thinking. Let's just take a ride. No matter the destination, we'll get there if we try. Really all we need is you and I. Fill the space between, recreate the feel. I've been gone too long, can't rewrite this wrong. Let's just leave today, spend the night away. Something just for us. Don't hesitate, let me know, 'cause I can't take it anymore. If you feel what I feel, then there's got to be a reason. Come on, what you waiting for?
Let's just bring it right back. What you know about that? Let's just bring it right back. Bring it right back. Bring it right back. Let's just bring it right back. What you know about that? Let's just bring it right back. Bring it right back.
Fill the space between, recreate the feel. I've been gone too long, can't rewrite this wrong. Let's just leave today, spend the night away. Something just for us. Don't hesitate, you let me know, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Girl, if you feel what I feel, then there's got to be a reason. Come on, what you waiting for? Don't hesitate, you let me know, 'cause I can't take it anymore. Girl, if you feel what I feel, then there's got to be a reason. Come on, what you waiting for?
It's getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, 'cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, 'cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're nothing. Oh,
I think I'm overdosing.
I think that I think I'm
overdosing.
I think that I think
I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
it's getting stronger, can't take no longer, walking on fire. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, 'cause I need to. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, 'cause I need ya. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
It's getting stronger.
I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. Overdosing.
I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to European Open League Season 3 minor grand final. I'm John with John. John, say hello.
Hello, I'm here. Hello.
And
Back.
we have now our last game of season 3 at all. We yesterday, as many people maybe saw, we had Eclipse going up against Ignite. Eclipse are now the champions of season 3 major, and now we want to know who is the minor champion. We have Titanium against Emrys in the final, and these two teams have like a bit of history in EOL.
Yeah,
I think
quite a
they've
bit.
played 2 times against each other. I
They-
think.
They've played twice, and across all 4 of the maps, Titanium have won all 4, winning 7-2, 7-4, 7-2, and 7-0. So Emrys struggle against Titanium. We'll see whether that's reflected in today's game. It'll be interesting to see.
We'll see, because these teams had now like a bit of time to prepare for this match, prepare for this game. They have like 2 weeks since the playoffs are over now, and from what I've seen, Titanium even joined like with all the 5 players into the lobby like 10 minutes before the game starts. So I don't know. This is maybe be like a little bit mentality thing, but my prediction for this map would be that Titanium will take it. Just my prediction, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think Titanium take it as well. We see the Oregon is the first map to be played, and the teams haven't played each other on Oregon. But both Titanium and Emrys have played it during the league stage. Emrys using it 3 times, and Titanium using it once. But they did use it in their playoff win against, I actually don't remember who, but they did use them. I think it might have been, was it Nomad? It must have been Nomad, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Nomad. They went against Nomad, which they won 7-3. So they seem to be quite strong on it, whereas I don't think the Emirates had as much luck on there. So I say map 1 goes Titanium's way. I think that makes sense from a statistical standpoint anyway. So we'll see. We will see.
Alright. I mean, we have 5 maps to go, to be fair. So I can't really like imagine, because for the maps we have Oregon, we have Bank as next. Bank, a very interesting map. Emrys picked it before. I think Emrys is really good on the map, so I would say that would maybe go in their favor. Then we have Chalet, which we haven't seen a lot in the past few play days of EOL. And Villa, obviously, we've seen almost every single day. And then as the side of Clubhouse, no Coastline and no Cafe. Cafe really fell off. But it is what it is. I think we're gonna go ahead. We're 3 minutes over the time. And we don't want to let these teams wait any longer, and we don't want to wait any longer. We just want to go straight into it. And
let's get started.
Let's get started. That's the right word. And we go straight into the action. It is Oregon as first map. Titanium start on the attack as Emrys picked the defense. Obviously, since it's Titanium's map.
It is. This map is quite heavily defender-sided as it normally goes. Although yesterday's game did not show that with the major grand final. It was quite a strong attacking side from Eclipse. Managed to carry that onto the defense. We'll see if Titanium can replicate that success, but we'll have to wait and see.
Think of the board. It's a classic. It's a classic. Think of the board.
Yeah.
Like nowadays, like Think is just so much in the meta, and that everyone is just loving to play with it and hating to play against it. And second ban, pretty interesting. Nuck. That is no, that's actually quite surprising. I've not seen a Nuck ban, I think, ever.
That is odd. Although I thought it's probably a target ban. As confirmed by Milan in chat.
Maybe.
I thought that must have been a target ban or something. Maybe the last time they played, maybe Nook was a nuisance.
They could have VOD reviewed Emrys map against Nomad, obviously, because Nomad, it was a very close map. It was a 2-1 for Emrys, but Emrys really dominated that, even though it was very close. And Aspo did great on the map, so maybe that's a little target ban coming out from.
Yeah, I don't think Nook's that strong, so I don't see any reason to ban.
She isn't, no.
So,
but she can like lurk up on stairs, and it could be very annoying for the defenders, because she can just come up behind your back and you don't see her, and apparently you're dead. And she's in the side with no noise.
Warning.
And noise is so important in this game. So when you don't have that, it's gonna be pretty hard basically to find any, like, know where the opponent is when you're close to him.
Yeah. So maybe they played knocking a scrim and they weren't in the mood to put up with her. But we'll have to wait and see whether there is a hole that Knock could have found the way through when they load into the map. You see round one starting. The defense is a bit different. Oh, it's a basement defense. Okay.
It's a basement defense.
Okay, I thought it was going to be a top floor. Is Milan lagging?
Yeah, he was lagging out for a second there.
Yeah. They look like they're going for a run then, which
It
is
will be.
I guess it works, but normally I see teams just bunkering in. See what kind of run they're bringing. Obviously, this Oryx pick, quite good at late round flanking, hopping up the hatches, catching teams off guard. We'll have to see whether Titanium can really, hold their flanks down. They do have a Nomad.
That'd be a heavy roam. Interesting.
Yeah, just
so like casting off
roam.
the entire first floor basically. All the entries when you go from shower, when you go from dining, and also from the lower tower. There's like all the entries castle off, and even the main door. It's a bit late to get the main door, but he still managed to get it. And so this is a lot of work to get done for Titanium, because they have to like clear it. They have to make sure no player is actually there, and there's only one player in the site basically. So if they would like rush it, yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. They do have the hatches open, so they do have a way to rotate back down. But maybe it's their best chance. Maybe as they're joining it out, they're starting to realize.
It may be, yeah. Because yeah, we see the Yana droning down. Hibana could open the hatches as well. Oh, Ace is going down. Vitamin Lucy getting picked up immediately, but a lot of damage been dealt. And the push from Kalsa going out. Milan taking one, Asbo taking two. And that's a 3v2 in a time of seconds. And Reboomer also only with 20 HP. So that didn't really go out as planned.
They didn't go Titanium's way. Yeah, they just kind of kept contesting, which makes sense. But maybe you could have played that a little bit more passive, get the player up, just hold the angle, make sure they can't swing. Maybe could have got the free kill onto the castle. But overextended and got punished for it. But it's still a 5v3, so let's not count them out. Although if they do just bunker on site, it does normally work for the defenders anyway. But there's still a chance for Titanium. A 3v5 is still salvageable.
No, it's good what Emrys is doing right now. I mean, they just say, okay, we've got two picks. We got the Hibana and the Thatcher out. Why do we need to still contest these players on top? They have to work down now. We can just sit back and wait for them, basically. And that's exactly what they're doing. They have 1 minute left now to find 1-2 picks and maybe get the plant down, or even just rush this side completely. But it'll be very hard now for our Titanium.
Yeah,
but Natrix has the position.
1 minute left. Just playing a little bit slow. I can't really see a whole kind of push forming. They just kind of seem to get an easy pick, and that's Diffuser down in Freezer. I don't see much else coming from this. Just going to play the passive. Maybe they're trying to talk about what's happened. Oh, is this a lag out?
I think he did. Oh, that doesn't look really... Oh, no, he's back. I think... yeah, Titanium kind of looks clueless right now. They don't really know what to do. Maybe they're taking the time now to talk.
They're taking their time. They're just going to be talking over what issues they had. Makes sense.
And Roll taking one. Fiofi also tried to, like, basically crossfight him. It was just Reboomer with 20 HP left, taking one. It doesn't make it flawless for Emrys,
yeah, it's gonna stop the
but
flawless.
Still hopeless.
Once they went down to that 5v3, they just kind of looked a little bit stunned. They didn't really know what to do. They just kind of walked around upstairs, just hoped that they would peek, but Emrys didn't give them anything to anyone to kill off of an over peek, except for the Oryx at the end. So Titanium really just didn't get anything to start going. So they just kind of wasted their time, just stood around looking like nothing happened. So that's just kind of a bit silly from Titanium, to be honest. Let's see if they can correct this in the second round.
Yeah, this is not the Titanium we saw in the past few
No,
games
this
they
is
played.
this is quite a different titanium to
It
usual.
is. I hope they don't let us down because we want to have a great match today.
We do want to have a good
But
game.
Emrys, I think Emrys is a team that really prepared for this map. Not for this map, for this whole match against Titanium. Titanium has been streamed a few times in EOL, so they could take like this as maybe an advantage, I would say, to like go over the VODs with their coach, analyst, whatever, and just see how Titanium attacked this side, how the Titanium defended the side, how they play, what operators they use, and then basically start to counter that, because Oregon is like a map that I think every team in a week plays at least 5 times. So, and there's also an Oregon is a map that you cannot like do much different. It's always a theme that you always keep up. It's most of the time always the same when you do something on the side. Obviously, in the last round, Emrys did it a lot different than normally. They had a extension to top floor to first floor with a lot of roam. But this is also something we've seen already. Like, it's not something that's completely new. And I think on Oregon, you cannot do anything new anymore, because it's just such a used map already.
But what you've already got works fine, so there's no reason to switch up what works, I guess.
We'll see if it works this time. It's also a bit different. They have 2 Gromos below in kitchen to maybe stop the rush if the rush is coming from small tower, but it isn't. Emrys is Titanium is just gonna go completely from the east side of the map and is gonna try to wipe from master bedroom. Hexen really playing dangerously here in closet. I don't think he has. I don't think he has any ADSs on him.
No, I don't
he doesn't.
Maybe
so one nade really would get
but
rid
they
of
do have
him.
to burn the Aruni, so I feel like he does know what they're doing. I have seen this before, but it didn't work out the defender's way, I think, last time. So you see him just going for attic side as
Milan
well.
took a bit of damage from just Finn through that little hole that Maverick made, but this is a very default attack that we see right now. We see coming from 2 sides. One side is attic, one side is master, but now rotating. All 4 players rotating to attic, so we'll see a whole attic push basically. MDXI now pushing up and taking the first one out. Milan is out. Another smoke grenade, which cannot be which can't go off because of the Thatcher grenade. This is where Thatcher comes perfectly in use. Rollerball picks up the reboomer and making it a 4v4.
Where did Ace fall from? Was Ace pushing from the other side, trying to get a pinch going? Yeah. This is a nice try. It probably would have worked. So you see, is this flank gonna work? They do have a Nomad, so you wouldn't think so. You would hope that the Nomad would catch it. Probably they've got flank drones as well, just in case. But you never know.
So they have basically attic control completely. Smoke has now not any smoke grenade left. That was very dangerous of MDXI, but he got away very luckily. And now rotating to the window, he can get a perfect pick, but no. He's swinging out and he finds Asbel finds one, Rollo finds another, and great kill from Rollo again. And now it's Boba Fett all on his own on Master, on basically on Trophy now. This is also like the same, or like again, I wouldn't say fell apart, but they kind of like
they had the control of attic that they needed. They didn't manage to get the ace to rotate to get a pinch going, which I think has ruined them. Had they got that pinch, Ace maybe would have been able to get a few more picks. If he got control of the closet, he would have had a nice pinch going, and then they could have got the plant down on concrete possibly with the little pinch coming off. But Ace fell, and then so did that whole take. Because then they had to wait for the player to rotate round, which gave Smoke time to stall them a little bit longer, maybe get a swing, a little bit of damage, which gave time for the Aruni to rotate up. So it was just a lot of wasting time on that kill onto the Ace. So that was a good pick onto Ace. Quite a crucial one.
Yeah, maybe it's just hard for Titanium right now to get anything going on the attack. Maybe because it is attack. I wouldn't say so. Attack.
But they're not normally, losing to stuff like that just on an attack. Yeah. So
I don't know. It's hard to say what Titanium is missing right now. I think they have the setup correctly, but maybe they're also not too aggressive enough.
I thought a 4-2 split for Titanium wouldn't be bad though, considering this is Oregon. It's defender sided, so when taking this third round, it's still not bad for them, to be honest. If they take a 2-1, then it still sets them up for a 4-2 split, which is quite good for Titanium if they can get the 2 attacking round wins.
Yeah, but that would be require 4 rounds in a row now. So I don't know. But we see it meeting. I love this. I love that Emrys is not doing the default things we always see in Oregon. They kind of switch it up, and this is really what I like to see.
Yeah, they're quite like in their run.
On both sides they've played now, on every 3 sides they've played now, they always done something different from what you would consider a default strat. This is obviously not default. You have like, I mean, meeting at all is not default. You barely see meeting anymore. But I like the setup they're making. They have like a reinforcement onto classroom. They have feed holes on tower with a shield facing the tower door. Like it's something different, and maybe also that the reason why the team is not really coming to any progress is just because Emrys is making things very differently. Just Finn now.
They can't call for a rehost either.
Left the game.
They can't call for it because Jackal's taking damage.
Yes, and Asbo already took down the damage as well as Netrix did. And it is a 4v5 situation, which is...
I might want to put in chat that they can't call for a rehost. Too late in the round.
It's a very difficult situation because they lost a player with something that unexpected. Obviously, he disconnected. Yeah, he time out as we just got confirmation. He time out from the game. And this is something, yeah. I think also it has been the past 2 rounds as well because the lobby was very slow. So maybe he was just loading in. That's just something very unlucky. But MDX like great grenade. But Aspo taking him out immediately, making it 1-man advantage. But Natrix finding a Rolo. And it is back to a 3-3, so maybe a better situation for them now.
Well, they have quite similar health on the board, but they have still got their hard reach. So likelihood is it's still possible as Milan brings down the hard reach I was just talking about.
A great position on the top. Like he can't really be taken out there unless he gets pushed, but they don't have enough plays for that. Netrix now maybe on the hunt to him, but he's already off. So 1 minute left for 2v3. They kind of have to deal with the situation of one player getting disconnected, but still Emrys have found to reflex really well with Boba Fett now on the ping on the pick onto Asbo.
Titanium as well in the
Oh my!
Not anymore, but it was. Where was that C4? Was that pre-placed?
I think it was. Yeah, it was. It was above. It was in kids. Boba Fett in the side now. He just only has to find one pick because it would be make it much easier, but he doesn't see the play on top on the hatch.
Well played from Milan.
Finds it. It's a 3-0 for Emrys. Something that I think never would have expected, but Emrys done it really well so far. And now we're gonna see a pause, probably because of the player still not
makes sense.
Not joined back, so that might be a bigger issue than we think. We'll see what the issue is.
Let's see. Can he join back? If not, it's gonna be a 4v5, and it's not good for Titanium. I'm sure he can join back soon enough.
Yeah, it would be very disappointing to see a grand final starting off like this. With a player not being able to join back, then we're going to have to rehost, and it's just something like issues that you don't want to have. Basically, you don't want to have these issues. No one. Alright, from what I see, he just basically restarted everything. So, he should be back pretty soon. Oh, he's back.
There he is. He's back.
There we go. And now we can also. Oh, but he's still like not loaded in completely. So I think there might be like an internet issue from him. But we
Maybe,
hope, we hope that it's solved now. Plays are ready. We can start back with the fourth. We can start back up on the fourth round. So maybe that's a bit of a letdown for Titanium, but they still can get that free split. It will be very hard because they have to win every single side now. And on the other side, Emrys can go back now to Laundry. From the setup they have, I don't think they will. We'll see a Rome again. We don't see we don't see Milan on the castle as it was before. So maybe that will just be a very normal side hold on the bottom floor. And Tachanka, we see.
We'll see if they go for the same Rome, because they might switch it up, because now Titanium will know what to attack and what to expect. So I wonder if they'll keep it the same or they'll change it up.
No, it will just be completely different. It will be completely different as from the first round, as we can see. Like, they're making making a lot of head holds. All players, I assume, will play in a bottom floor. Maybe we have one Roma, Haxen probably on the blue corner to prevent anyone going in from bunker. And he's pretty effective with the grenades. He has 14 grenades in his pocket. That's huge. But I would still say, like, in my opinion, I think a smoke is still. I mean, it depends, obviously, but I think smoke, in that case, I would still pick a smoke over a Tachanka. What do you think? Oh, we see again Finn lagging out. This is not good. And Finn is again out of the lobby. This is very, very, very sad to see, as this just makes the game so much slower for everyone and so much more. I mean, so much more painful for Titanium, but obviously easy for Emrys.
Hello? Sorry, I was
Yes, you're back.
Sorry.
All good, all good. No, just
My mic is annoying me. Yeah, I feel like in some circumstances, Tachanka is definitely more viable, I have to say, than a smoke. Especially if you're trying to waste time. I feel like Tachanka's like grenades, I think, can be more useful, personally. But it depends on the situation and how you've got to use him.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
For elbow, I don't know. I still say the smoke's more useful, especially with the shotgun.
That's what I mean.
That can be quite close combat. But obviously, if they're going to pick up the Tachanka, I guess it can burn more time, as you've seen here. But just one of those grenades can kind of block off the door. He's got 14 of them, so it's quite. The Tachanka buff and change, I think, was quite useful. Mirrors are gonna just get rid of
that's a good team play. Milan saw the ace charge thrown on the mirror window and immediately got it. And what is Aspo doing? What is going on with Aspo? He just I think he ran out from tower, jumped over to bunker, and just found a pick onto Natrix.
Have they got a mirror looking into freezer with Milan playing on the bomb chassis?
Oh, Rabuma dropped the hatch now. MDXI as well, and this is all going into Titanium's favor.
Play from Titanium.
Rolo actually managed to find MDXI, and now only a 2v1, but still great play from Titanium.
See, I'm just looking at the. That's quite a nice destroy on the mirror. That's a good idea. I quite like the mirror change, because now he can play off that wall without being seen from the elbow.
Great.
Oh, that was close from the mirror. She done quite well to use those feet and head holes, try and get the pick, but it's just better. That drop from Titanium, whoever made that call, that was a beautiful call to drop that there.
That's exactly what I meant. I said they need just to be more aggressive, and now they did. I'm just really confused because it seems like the player is still not in the lobby, but yeah, he's not in the lobby again. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with Finn. I think Finn has some serious technical issues, but if he continues these issues, we unfortunately have to continue with the map, and then it will just be completely the entire time a 4v5 in terms of titanium. So this is I don't like to see this because it's not fair for both teams. I would say not for I mean yeah, for maybe Emrys is a little bit happy about that, but it's not a fair circumstance if one player is just not there the entire time. Yeah, and he left again.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we just have to continue here at this point. Yeah, even MDXI mentioned that. As I hope this issue can be solved
In between maps, maybe.
in between the maps, yes. So
Maybe-
at least we go
maybe
for the
has
second map
server.
into, or maybe the player will be switched with a substitute.
Possibly. It will
Yeah.
not work anymore.
So I mean, Titanium still has hope. I wouldn't say the game is over now at this point.
I mean,
Because-
last round they showed promise with
Yes.
bringing back from 4v5, so they still have a hope on attack. I don't know, I feel like defense is less winnable, I guess, than 4v5. So this time is highly defender
I
sided.
think it's more winnable on defense.
I don't know, unless their shots have a Roma, because if not, then your anchors, their utility are quite needed. So let's say like all 5 of them bring good utility that is used, then you can't really get rid of one of them because you need them. Whereas if they're bringing like a vigil, then sure, you can just pick up the vigil. Which, if they're trying to have
now
someone
it
useless,
really
then it's
depends.
good.
Yeah,
But, I don't know, I feel like the traditional way of playing Oregon, you don't have a useless one that you could just throw away. So if they're playing the traditional way, then I feel like it's their best chances on the attack to win these rounds.
I think it's just really important now for the team to get that early pick, to find one player of Emrys and then to continue the round, because then we would even have like an even chance. If Boba Fett is continuing to be this aggressive and losing the gunfight, it will be very quickly a 3v5, and this is so much worse. So Titanium basically has to play with all or nothing, because if they get a pick, they make it an even advantage. If they lose a player while trying to get a pick, they have even a higher disadvantage. So this is what is hard for the team, but I think they just have to get through it. Or just play the round as they planned it and make everything that they planned work.
So they're gonna go for the same again, I presume. Then taking onto the attic, trying to get the pinch off. Although I don't exactly understand why they're gonna go for the same again, considering how bad it went last time, and they're a player down, which was their downfall of last round, I think. But personally, that's what I believe. So maybe they're gonna try and switch it up. Good nade.
Great nade. Get Fiofi out of the game. And this is maybe not. I mean, not an early pick, but it is a pick, and it makes it even.
For the rush with the capital, maybe they're gonna try and rush plant on double window. Try and take it back.
They still really want to get this attic control.
They're just gonna need their own drone.
Oh, this great patience by Milan. He saw the play, but he waited till he has a perfect shot on him. That's beautiful. And now also he's not swinging out for the player. He's just shooting the ace charge. And now again the patience, but Reboomer has the better mechanicals, and he picks up Milan.
3-on-3. This is still winnable now for Titanium. As Ace just walked in.
That's
Find
another
one.
point Reboomer.
This down.
2v3.
Oh, they don't know about they don't know about the flank from the arena. This could be big. Lion gets 1.
Oh my.
Sorry, not Lion. Yeah, he gets 2.
Oh my. They fell apart.
The arena.
They absolutely fell apart.
They'd done really well up until that point. Lion just had to look everywhere. He had to check from behind because I had no flank drone. They had a drone there, but it was muted. So had Lion have shot the mute jammer, maybe they could have won that round, but it's not to be. I don't know. Where was the Capital on White Stairs? He probably could have pushed up a little bit earlier, try and give it a little bit more cover. He probably could have held that Jaeger from top white, and then Lion could have just held Trophy, and then the bomb would have gone down a lot easier. But it's too late now. So you see them throw again.
Oh, this is. Oh my.
Titanium have
3v2, they had a plan down,
the
but they did
slots.
not know where any of the players were. They just looked so clueless. Like the lion was looking in the air just somewhere.
The start of their attacks are so promising. They get the early map control that they need. Like they get control of Attic, then multi control of Attic, and then they just kind of slow down. If it wasn't for the ace, like pushing in and just going for the frags, that round would have been lost again because they were playing too slow, just taking their time, which they can't do. Emrys not allowing them to take it this slow. So I think that they've really been rewarded by their aggressive playstyle.
Maybe they just need to be as aggressive as Emrys is being right now, even more aggressive, because that's what gives them the first, basically I wouldn't say the lead, but the same advantage, the even score in terms of players, and yeah, but I don't know, they have 2 hard breaches, so I think they're really still looking forward to make their attacking strat work instead of like picking up the players, which is maybe the wrong strat to do. Maybe they should focus on finding the picks, being an aggressive team, instead of okay, we have to open the wall, we have to destroy the utility, which also comes from being aggressive, because as more players as you take out, as less viable the defense can be. So but yeah, we'll see what Titanium has now in mind. They have a main door take, from what I see. This is interesting, and it's going immediately down. They can make the mistake to go on that hole again, because this last time where they lost 2 players, or at least they need to be more aware. MDXI now taking the nade out.
There's one above, but I reckon they're not gonna be anywhere near. Oh, he's gonna damage himself a little bit.
That's not worked out too well, but we have Asbo just meters next to 3 of Emrys players.
And they don't know about it either. They don't know about it. He's
They
gonna
don't know
get
about
1, surely 2. He gets
Fans 1. And Hex and Fan 2, Hex and Fan
C4,
the
and that's a
third.
third. Wow.
There's all on the XI left. But Asbo already left the place, already know he can fall back. He can just keep it cool. He can play it down. Even in a 5v1 situation, you don't want to be like overwhelmed with the situation and just everyone rush the play and you still lose it. So it happened before, you know. Yeah. But
I think they're trying the best with a 4v5.
They can comfortably go for this now, as MDXI is taking out Asbo.
Troubles. He's gonna get shot by second. I don't know, is he just gonna play time a little bit, just try and waste? And they talk, no, he's just gonna die for the free the player. Yeah, it's a nice try from Titanium, but there's not a lot they can do in a 4v5 really. I mean, they should have really watched their flanks instead of, because they knew the player was there clearly by the nade being thrown from above, but they just weren't watching for it. I don't know if they expected him to stay above and not flank, but and if you know him there, if you know he's there, you should be watching out for it instead of just ignoring him. Just like put a drone down. If you had a dead player by that point, so just put the drone down and let him watch it. If not, just have someone sit on it. Just, you have a hard spot for something.
And look who's returned to the game. It's just Finn.
Back.
He's back. Maybe hopefully he will stay back.
He will get an operator. What are the chances he gets one of the operators that you can't even use? The quarantined operator. And he has to be TK'd anyway.
That'll be really sad if he gets a Zami. If he gets a Zami now, you get dog. I mean, fair enough.
It's not very useful, but you know what? It's better than not having a 5th.
You know, I think dog, like, do you remember the time when dog was like such a high picked operator because of his gun and the ACOG he had?
Okay, they do have a.
They do, yeah.
They're definitely 5th. Okay, that's good to hear.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They might maybe need to switch someone. Which is probably the best option if Finn is keep lagging out.
That is the best option. It takes for us to load because he's just joined. It'll take him a few minutes.
This is the worst time because you're just looking at the operator icons and you don't know what to.
There we go. Okay, we're in. Okay, getting Doc isn't preferable, I don't think.
Maybe Finn will pull off something. Maybe Finn will pull up now.
Finn just comes out with the
ace. Yes.
To be fair, he's on the dock, so
he's on the dock.
out of all of them, he's the one you want to be taking the gunfight. So let's see, can he overstim and peek everything like a madman before he disconnects again? Just warming up that aim, shooting the water balls.
Yes.
Water bottles.
He hasn't got.
Just shooting the bottles. He's trying to get his aim ready. He's about to
Yeah.
swing the whole of Emrys and make them wish they never played.
No.
See what he can do.
I think back to reality. 5-1. And I think also the mentality.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, it's just shooting everything. I think
Is Alibi spawn picking?
Alibi's in now. Oh, she is.
Oh, she's being cheeky. That's what she's doing.
Oh, but she should have shot the barricade open. Maybe you would actually get one pick there. But now the drone's coming out, and he will spot him. He will spot him. Yes, he will. There was no way.
I think
Maybe that's just
that they would shoot
I think
through.
it's just a like a pick
That's a
that
bit-
could have been.
With the door open, there's a sense of risk.
Yeah.
If the door's closed, as they shoot through the door, he can just shoot back
Oh,
and almost get a pick through the wall.
and this is the aggressivity that I would love to see, like
That's what I wanna
swinging everything, peeking around the corner, and now taking half of the health of
Emrys-
Milan off now.
Most don't have a flank watch, so if Titanium really want to adapt this aggressive playstyle, they could set up a few flanks. And I'm all here for it. I'm all here for this aggressive playstyle. I'm here to see blow for blow, gunfights being taken. Interesting to see to be played. Oh, the nade's going to come through. That's a really good nade onto the
great
move
nade.
with using the Thatcher just to get rid of the ADSs. You see the second kill coming in from Hexen. And the A's playing on the breach. Titanium, even with their fifth, are still struggling.
Oh, Natrix
Nice
with the
goal.
one tap. Beautiful pick onto Hexen now. Even Hexen admits that this was a very nice shot. I would say
This is
so
what
too.
Titanium
And Yanan
needs.
actually
is in.
entering. Nope.
Good
Just
kill
Finn
from
stops him
Finn.
with the dock.
Let's go, Finn. Returns.
And it's just
Good
going all
kill.
back and forth. It's just pick by
2v2.
pick by pick.
Oh,
And now it's
did
all
they not know about the guy on the window?
Natrix
The
all
calls
left
not being
alone.
given.
Grenade,
Oh,
good
he's taking
grenade.
damage. It was a good grenade, but not good enough to kill him.
Oh, it's roll
Good kill.
finding the last pick, and it is a match point round for Emrys. I think even though like yes, Finn wasn't there for the half of the game, obviously, but I think
I
even
still think this is an Emrys map.
it is an
It
Emrys
whipped
map.
him there.
Like Emrys
Emrys
really
have done
dominated
well.
it. Yes, they did.
Even with the 5v5 there, although they didn't have a dock, Titanium still looked in control of that round.
Yeah.
So
You mean to Emrys?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Emrys.
This has been quite a strong Emrys map. Whose map
but
pick actually was this?
This is Titanium's map pick. That's the crazy part.
This is Titanium's map pick.
It is.
Oh, this could be interesting.
This is the
then.
first map pick. Titanium picked the map first, and the second map is gonna be Bank, which is picked by Emrys. And I think if even like if they wouldn't continue this, I think if we go on the second map, which is Bank, I just can like predict that
Banks been
Emrys
playing
will win
twice
this.
at Emrys, and Emrys have won 7-2,
Yes,
7-4.
I think Bank is like the most picked map from Emrys.
It's not the most picked map from Emrys.
In the past,
it's been picked twice in the playoffs.
that's yeah. I mean, in the past, I was referring to in the last I don't know,
last
5
game.
games.
Yeah, okay.
Because
The
I
last
think
few
they
games I have.
picked it in the last or second
How's-
last league stage map, and they've picked it in the playoffs 2 times. So I mean, maybe a map that they really play a lot.
What happened to Thunderbird to cause her to take some damage?
Maybe she just got shot by a teammate.
Maybe.
Or by
It's not a great stop for Titanium. They keep adding salt to the wound. There's someone at my door. Hang on, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Someone at my door.
Oh no, John has to get down his door. On his side, Rebuma is just trying to find anyone going at the small tower, which Hexen is willing to do, but first he has to draw out everything, and now he's spotted Rebuma. He will also enter, but very slowly, and Rebuma is just gonna fall back. He's just has been made aware probably by a call of his teammate of the position from Asbo in meeting, just lurking up into the meeting. Has control basically of it, as there's no pressure from Titanium at all on the first or at the second floor. Rebuma is the only one who's not who's out of the side. But even Ribuma is falling back now. So I think this is not really too beneficial for Titanium. Like 1 minute and they completely fell back, and they've not really done much. Emrys is just done by clearing the top floor, opening the hatch now. This is not.
I have returned.
And you have returned. This is
Postman
not
did what the postman does.
beneficial really for Titanium, but yeah, Rollo just picking up now 2 hatches. Milan being actually the first one to pick up by Natrix. Natrix really been aggressive since the last round. He really wants this.
And he's doing well, to be fair. The aggressive playstyle is working, which is what we said. They need to get more aggressive.
Yes, exactly. Look at this cam. Asba is just such a beautiful cam on all the players. So you can walk down with no issue, find
And
2
pick up
players,
2 kills.
gets picked
can't
off,
be letting
but
this happen
it
against
was
Titanium.
worth it, I feel like. Because
That was
they have
definitely
really
worth it.
mixed up the complete defense of Titanium now, and allowed the attackers to enter Freezer. So it is 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
That was a really good play from Emrys. That might have won the map 1.
It's just 40 seconds for the map win.
To be fair,
Then-
Smoke has got all
they
3
need to enter
canisters
this.
left.
Yes, it could go either way now.
Very
It will be
good
just a
call.
clash going down.
Smoke's swing out.
Oh, it is, and then
That was well
Yofi,
played
and
from
it is a
Smoke.
run
That's
for
the end of this
Titanium.
round. Titanium have won that, which they deserve to win it from the start, but that double kill was nasty. They shouldn't be letting that happen, to be honest. There were just 2 of them faffing around. They can't be caught out like that, especially at this point in the game when it's, you know, they're fighting for the win. It's match point. They're down 7-1. They can't be caught messing around like that.
Now we're heading into the second time match point. We see a kids' dorms of Titanium.
And let's see if they can change it.
I think I'm just trying to think. Like, I think this is the exact same lineup as last round from Emrys, so they probably are confident with the lineup they bring in.
What,
Capital,
attackers?
yes,
Yeah, it's the same lineup of attackers.
yes, Capital. You already know it. You can do a lot with Capital, especially when you go on a big window. You try to start a plan on the big window. Put the plan down and just stay on top of the small tower. It's just so good.
Especially with the LMG as well. You can
Yes.
just keep going and keep going and keep going. It's a really good LMG.
And you basically cannot defuse the bomb if you plant it there. So maybe this is a plan of Emrys to do it here. And the lobbies just seem like to completely lag out for a second. I don't know if this is the lobby, if this is this Rainbow Six servers again. Well, it's not nice. It's nice to see.
Everyone does seem to be lagging a little bit. So
Yes.
yeah.
This is the worst thing that could happen when you are playing a game.
Especially grand final.
A grand finals. And you just
Players
lag
can't even
out.
play. Yeah.
Oh. Rebuma taking some damage from Rololo as he tried to spawn peek, I think, on the top floor. But Rebuma's just really on his own, and he's getting drawn out now by Fiofi. Boba Fett on the other side.
You wasted a bit of time here though. Or if they're gonna clear him out.
Maybe a bit of time, but not enough. And also Asbo has got the Mewjima from below, but just Finn is just putting another one on it and preventing the breach.
Man. He's done well.
But you know you have the Thatcher. Thatcher's not banned.
Oh, they do have Thatcher on the board. I do forget about this. Thatcher is still on the board.
Oh,
Look at this.
Rebuma,
Yeah,
great
he's done
pick.
well. Slow on the roam clear and then just let them get picked off. This could be a, oh my god, no way to allow that to happen.
Could be a great nade. It is a great nade.
Yeah,
Boba Fett.
one.
Such
Almost
a
had
default
two.
spot. Such a default spot, really.
Yeah.
Like, if you nade there, you get like 75% of the time you get a kill on this. And now they have the even advantage again.
They're about to 44, so it's quite good for the side Titanium Legacy. Is that a peak for the?
It was for the breach hole.
Yeah. Okay. So just kind of slowing it down now, just droning it out, seeing what they can push, seeing what they can't push.
But Finn is just really sitting in the corner, and they are aware of his position.
They're gonna put a nade again. They're set on the same trap as last time. They are, but the nade.
And they have control from every side.
Oh wow, they're just collapsed in from all angles. There's not a whole lot that Titanium could do. But Remo does get one for their troubles. They get a second off of the Thunderbird.
Quad
Nice,
kill
good
for
play from
Asbo now.
Asbo.
And it's all to
2v1.
Boomer. Haxon is planting.
Got a retake from trophy side. Yana's gonna swing out and get the kill. Well played.
Great
Asbo with the
ace.
ace. Well played from Asbo.
And it's good half.
Good map one. Good map one for the side of Emrys. Titanium just kind of just stumbled out of the gates really. They were 4v5 for a lot of the game, so it's not solely their fault. But there was a lot of mistakes that they were making that were getting punished by Emrys very well. So, yeah.
That is for map 1, 7-2-2. Emrys, maybe a bit of a luck with that disconnect from Finn, but I would say overall it was just a dominating map from Emrys, so I don't think there's any luck included.
Yeah.
It's just they deserve the map 1, and we're gonna head into the second map. We're gonna go to Bank in the streets of the United States.
Yeah.
And it will be Titanium attacking the map first. Maybe. What do you think? Is it an advantage or disadvantage to attack Bank?
I think it's for Bank. I don't know. It's still quite a new map.
Yeah.
But I still personally say it's defender sided. It's quite new, so not everyone knows exactly what they're doing. But obviously, attack is still strong. Like if you're strong at attacking Bank, then you're gonna win against the defense every time, because attacking Bank, if you know what you're doing, is considerably easier. But because it's quite a new map, people don't know what they're doing. So defender sided, I say. But watch me now get proven wrong by the game.
Yes.
But I think this is going to be a very defender sided Bank. Just based on what we saw last game, the attacks were not great especially from Titanium. But maybe they'll suddenly just get their sub in and they'll just start playing well together. Hopefully that's what happens. I want to see a good game.
That's what happens, and I got some information about the sub, but I think everyone has to wait until we come back to get this information, because it's actually very interesting. So
okay, then.
We will go into a small break, and then we're gonna head into the second map to Bang.
Okay.
You have left it all behind, but not when I need tonight. Your touch is diamonds, and you're probably the reason that I'm so messed up too. I can't stop it, it's ugly but honest. Got me tripping for the way you say my name, say my name, say my name. Could count the ways you drive me so insane, but when you call I still fall back into your game. Play the game, play the game. Wrong can still be right. People wanna tell me all the time that someday my prince will come, but if this ain't love, then I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Hands are in my denim, but your heart's not with them. Tearing up the thought of all the pieces missing. And I try to know better, to know it's worse. I swear I'm cursed, cause I know you're bad for me, but it makes no difference. No, no, I can't stop it, it's ugly but honest. Got me tripping for the way you say my name, say my name, say my name. Wrong can still be right. People wanna tell me all the time that someday my prince will come, but if this ain't love, then I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Someday my prince will come, but if this ain't love, cover me in colors I can only see with you. I'd be better with another, but I always pick you. Oh, and I count the ways you drive me so insane, but when you call I still fall back into your game. No, no, wrong can still be right. People wanna tell me all the time that someday my prince will come, but if this ain't love, then I don't want it. I don't want it. Someday my prince will come, but if this ain't love, then I don't want it. Get out of my path of destruction. Can't believe the damage I put you through. Realizing what I took for granted. Crazy to think I could deserve you. So I won't say what I don't mean no more, no more. This is me trying to come clean a bit more, bit more. If that means I'll be lonely, that's fine, that's fine. Cause when I'm yours again, I swear I'll do this right. Everything I said, all of my regret. Everything I did, we can't forget. But if there's a chance that it's not too late, tell you I don't care how long it takes. How long it takes. Give me time, give me space. Maybe I could be something better. Give me time, give me space. Maybe I could be something better. It's for you, it's for me. Maybe I could be someone better. Give me time, give me space. Maybe I could be something better. It's for you, it's for me. Maybe I could be something better. Meet me when I'm past transformation. Promise I'll be taller and someone you could trust, and someone you could put your faith.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the second map on 2 Bank. Titanium against Emrys, and we have someone else in taking an analytical is how you say it?
Analytical, yeah.
Yeah.
Analytical role.
Role.
need to explain it in more depth because apparently we weren't doing good.
And
enough.
he's really experienced in when it comes to
Yeah.
EOL, as he won
Yeah.
season 2 with Valhalla Vikings.
You may know him as the Protest King.
Oh, okay. Hello, Zephyr.
Hello, Ryan.
Zephyrin's here. Not even gonna say hello to me.
No, John.
Okay, that's not very nice, is it?
All right, and yeah, we're just gonna go straight into the second map. We can't
The
wait.
teams are ready, I think. Yeah.
Yes, the teams are ready. And
Yeah.
we're heading
What's the predictions for this one?
I think another Emrys win.
I think another Emrys win as well.
Do you?
Yes.
Titanium haven't
you?
played this map at all the whole of this season. Emrys have gone to it 3 times and won all 3 quite dominantly. So
I mean, judging by last game, I think Emrys will probably win 7-2 or even 7-3.
Ooh. It's a harsh prediction.
Due to also Titanium staying with Finn, that had issues last game.
I hope he won't have these issues this game. I mean, apparently they said they have fixed these issues, so they
That's
had
a lie.
they had the sub ready. This is what I promised. I said we'll say what is about this what about the sub, but he didn't join.
they don't want the sub.
No,
They don't need him.
apparently not. Apparently they're happy with Finn, and Finn will take over second map. And another Finka ban from Emrys' side. Yeah, I think Finka on this map is even worse than on Oregon. So I think understandable ban.
The Finka ban is alright. I don't think it's that effective. It's good for removing the healing capability of the attackers.
It's a little bit of a wasted ban in my opinion. But I
Yeah.
understand why they do it. I understand why they do it though. LMG
Personally, I
go
might have
for,
like went for a Hibana for the hatches,
Yeah.
just to annoy them.
on bank, sure, but I don't know. On Oregon, I can understand it. Like, LMG go pow pow and hills, just hills. So I understand it on Oregon, I guess, but I don't know. There's probably more useful bans in my opinion. But
The mirror ban is actually pretty good as well on this map. Most teams usually have 3 normal strat sets and 3 mirror strat sets.
yeah, Mirror and K are just kind of default. That's not a surprise here.
Might as well
not
remove them
shocked.
from the game, to be honest.
I'm not shocked the fact that they've been banned. It's quite normal. I think Mirror has the highest ban rate, if I'm not mistaken.
She
Nomad
does.
pick is interesting though,
Nomad pick is interesting. Why is it interesting?
because Nomad isn't that strong anymore due to the recent nerfs.
They nerf Nomad.
Yes, it was intended to nerf Oryx, but I believe.
Oh,
So
is it the
been told
knockdown
by
thing?
my
The knockdown
IGL?
thing.
Yep.
Yes. I do know about
True.
this. I keep up to date with Siege.
No, true. Yeah, I think you can stand up after like 2 seconds, right? 1.8 or something. But yeah, when you shoot the Nomad, then you have to react. Like you hear the sound of the airdrop going off, and then you have to react to that. By that time, the defender's already up on his feet. So
Yeah. I want to go back to the pub. If Zephyr had to listen to his IGL, that definitely hurts Zephyr's ego. Just want to put it out there.
Yeah, I'm big ego.
I mean,
They switched the Nomad to the back with the hard breach gadgets. I guess he will go small office below and open the wall into the open area, main stairs sightline. It's one of the many possibilities with Buck on this map.
Buck's just good.
no, Buck's a huge play in this map. I think
We'll
also
also go for janitor hatch and stock hatch.
They have the Hibana boy, so Buck's not needed. Buck. Bring my boy Surge. The nades.
I mean, they must have a plan for Buck with hard breach gadgets, otherwise they just wasted 3 flashbangs.
Yeah. But is there not even that much to get other than the hatches and maybe the wall? Am I being dumb?
I mean, no, it's just the hatches and the wall.
Yeah, so I don't know. This has much use to the hard breaches. Yeah, we'll see.
Hibana,
They've definitely got some.
huge aggressive.
Well, okay then.
Almost
I don't know
losing a
what that
life.
was.
Almost losing a life, but picking up Fiofi. You just run down the stairs and
Yeah, she just
Find a
pushed
player.
straight in. She wasn't waiting for no one.
yeah,
Oh,
that's
damn.
Natrix again. He was being so aggressive in the last few rounds on Oregon, and he's continuing being that aggressive. And that's
They're not
exactly what
put onto it or
Titanium
something.
needs.
So it's definitely someone from who's played in the league. Is aggressive the best way to go?
Yeah.
Or is it just general for every siege game? If you're being aggressive, and if you're being confident, you lose your you win your gunfight. And then exchange of players, Boba Fett finding actually 2 players in a row. Hexen and Milan, they're only left 2 alive, and the planet's going down. They're fully blinded by the Incandela.
I can't commit what's going on here.
I think Emrys doesn't even know themselves what is going on.
How did they even get in? Did they drop them? Okay, then the box just
hatch.
dropped them.
Yep.
And Emrys fighting
Did
back,
they
finding
all
one.
just drop the hat? Oh no, they went for the rotate there. Okay. If they all drop the hat, then that's a bit.
It's quite standard for teams to either just drop the hatch and go for it, whilst having some people upstairs. As well as the electrical push. It's one of the many.
This is why we've got Zephyr here. Zephyr knows what he's on about.
Generally, you need to be aggressive on bank due to the map being so large, and you only have 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Which last map we didn't see a lot of aggressive players until the end.
some teams don't have enough time because it's such a huge map, and they
Yeah,
just
you
need to
need
cover
3
the
place
first.
drones, otherwise you...
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you have to have
high chance
a
of losing.
well-organized team in order to
Yeah.
take map control. I mean, you always do, but on bank, I think it's even more important. Well, we see a vigil coming up from Aspro. That might be a bit pain for Titanium because he can annoy the attackers a lot by just roaming top floor, just running around. They don't know where he is. If they have set up drones, he can just turn on his ability. They don't know exactly where it is. They can just assume. It makes it even harder for clearing the top floor, and that is, I think, exactly what Emrys is needing when they wanted to kill the top floor. But they could just also go for a complete server take, only going for server, and then maybe a player going for the main lobby, dropping the hatch into vault. These are all some options. We'll see how Titanium will attack this, but what we can say is that Emrys is focusing more on the roam this time. So if Titanium can go around this, don't really have to force to engage with the players on the roam. It would be better for them, but it doesn't seem like it.
If Emrys can delay time, they will have a high rate of success in this map and round. Because they got both the smoke and the echo for the denial of time.
And they have the vigil on top floor, which now dropped down.
Then that vigil back up.
They're not aware where he is. Like they have no clue, and that is a big point for Emrys.
It's quite a good vigil play though.
The thing is, he can
waste a little bit more time.
He can always like go back up. If they don't have flank on the stairs, they can always go back up and just do some damage onto the players.
To have the jackals, so it might be problematic for the vigil to stay the spot he wants to stay at.
Rebuma taking a lot of damage now, and they have progressed more now towards the first floor. They have covered the second floor, but with 1 minute 30. I think it's still enough time, but they still have to hurry up a little bit because there's still some players on the first floor that need to be cleared out very soon. MDXI with the first pick on the Fiofo. And Fiofi, and that is Mozzie out. Vigil still on the roam, very close to a Titanium player, and he actually sees him, but Boba Fett wins the gunfight. Good pick onto Asbo, and it looks it looks way better now than it was. And 1 minute left. He also dropped down, roll low. Good pick onto Natrix on the elevator. And there's another player has dropped the hatch, and he's just involved. Rebuma onto Rololo, and is Hexen left alone in lockers, which also has been picked up now. Milan in cash finds one.
I think I'm just walking through.
Just 3-1 situation, and MDXI is just planting, and Milan can't really do much. And Boba finds his third of the round.
Titanium just were not stopping for anything.
Like,
Just walk
I
right on.
I don't understand this. Like, in the first map, everyone thought. I mean, we did. I don't know what other people thought, but I think most of the people thought, okay, Emrys is, Tatium is gonna take this map, and now we were so sure because Emrys has such a good history on this map, and it was their pick map as well. That we're so sure that Emrys will be really, really dominant on this map, and then the first round just go completely in favor of Titanium, and they played it really well as well.
I think the Titanium used 5 or 10 minutes they got between maps to really think about what the issues were. I think they must have picked up on the fact that they can go more aggressive and they were winning. Because especially in that second half, they were really doing well with that aggressive playstyle. So although they lost in the end, but it was working out well or better for them. And they're getting around to closer, so maybe they caught on to that fact.
I also think that the fact that Oregon is very restricted in the playstyle, you can only play it in so many ways. Whilst Bank is very open, you can do a lot of different things, different pushes.
Exactly what I said the first map. Oregon, you have like limited options on what you can do, and obviously being Bank is being like I wouldn't say I would say new map. It is an old map, reworked as we came back into competitive map pool. So yes, you can consider it a new map basically. So there's still a lot of people that are trying to figure out what is the best for their team to do on the map. So yes, you can do many things different from other teams.
It's quite an open map as well, so there's a lot of potential for the teams to do a lot of roaming or see it on site stuff. Makes the attackers have a lot to drone out and really try and find if they do have any roamers, because you can't just have a guy sit in the corner at the top of the map and just wait for like the last 1 minute 30 and go for flanks. So it's a pain for the attackers to deal with.
It can also be a blessing if the attackers decide to fast rush.
That as well.
But
I mean,
that requires intel on the setup and a general knowledge of how to play the map.
I mean, in this situation, every single Emrys player is literally on a side. Not fully on a side. They are all on the basement floor.
Yeah, they're
Yes.
playing a bunker
So-
strat this time around.
Yeah, and so I think the team is still a bit careful, which it should be, but they are aware. And 1 minute 30, they open the hatches. They're good in time. Now they just need to look forward to find the one opening frag. And probably the best bet would be to take Vault. If you take Vault, you have like complete control of the backside.
We're going for a hot drop. They've done it last map. It worked for them, so I don't see why they won't do it this map.
And it's again the Ying push. I think it's again the Ying that drops down and going into the side, but no, they didn't
Oh, from that garage. I
counter
didn't
roll
expect
low.
that.
Yep, from the back, and it's now a 3v5. Kyo for finding another one
3v5.
with the pistol, a double kill. Natrix finds Hexen, and it's only Natrix left alone as Aspa finds just Finn. Yeah, they have now the Vault control, but doesn't help them anything because it's only Natrix left alone. They kind of just I would say they were overconfident at this point. They just dropped and thought, oh yeah, we're gonna find these pigs. But it was not the right decision to do.
3
Yeah,
people alone now, so he still has a chance to
He
win.
does still have a chance. He can take the ones now, and but still limited time, and as we're just winning the gunfight against him. And that is a 2-1.
I think letting the Ying drop with the diffuser in the way they did was a big mistake.
Yeah.
They didn't have full on intel though, and all the surrounding areas. Like they didn't know about the guy in garage, which kind of screwed them as well.
Yeah, I think you need blue control for doing that drop. Such a hot drop.
Yeah.
Hot drop, chop chop.
Or just general knowledge or intel with droning beforehand.
Yeah, I think, as I said, I think they were just overconfident at this point. They thought they were like, okay, we can do this. We just jump in, we just
See,
pick up the people and that will be it. But no. I think Emrys was also prepared for it because they'd done it before. So if it worked for them, they might have to do it again, and they did, and they lost the round for that. So yeah, I feel like also that Titanium is on some points underestimating Emrys a little bit. Also considering that they've won before 2 times in this league against them. This could be a reason for that. But overall, I think just Titanium is just wouldn't expect Emrys to be that good today.
Yeah, we were telling them to go aggressive, but that last round shows that aggressive doesn't always work. There's a smart aggressive, and then there's just going for kills.
Yes, exactly. They can't just run into the side with no brain and think they will just win the round because they've been an aggressive team. They have to be coordinated aggressive if they really want to find the players.
I wonder if Titanium will go for the elevator 2 wall, or as my team calls it, E2. Because if you can open that wall, it's a pretty strong spot to hold from the windows.
I mean, Natrix is set up, and he does, but obviously the medium is preventing it.
The mute jammer will get rid of by the
He
zero,
only
I
gets
believe.
1. Oh, he has only 1 single hole in this, but
He shouldn't be peeking that.
yeah.
You should wait for the 0 to remove the mute jammer. Or if you repel on the 8M window, you can also shoot it from there.
I think also the roller needs to be a bit careful because in this position, Natrix has the better sight, so you can see it easier. And if he gets picked up there, it will be just really unnecessary.
The alibi is aware of the 0 player. You usually put your 0 cam where he had his crosshair to get rid of the mute jammer, so he's aware of it. And he's body blocking the mute jammer as well.
There's really gonna need peaks now, but Reboomer finds the first one onto Asbo. It was not Natrix that find him. And it was the player below. This might be a good opportunity to take up now to the stairs to find Rolo because he's up there, and Fiofi's also up there, so taking out these 2 players will be just huge for taking the map control on the top floor because it's just very slow right now for Emrys. Rolo on 1 HP after the shot from just Finn, I think. He needs to be very careful. If he gets taken out, there will be dangerously. But Hexen finds another onto Reboomer. Natrix now has to go all the way around as he cancels the repel. Up then Rolo is just still. He has to hold his position, but it's just Titanium is just doing it very, very slow. Finally, Boba Fett fans him, and they are in the side. The flank is also on for Emrys, but good flank held from Boba Fett, and it's all up to Milan, who's in conference room. They also know where he is, but he doesn't really know where to look at. And Finn finishes off, and it's a 3v1. A 3v1.
Good execute from Titanium.
Yep. I agree. They really didn't they saw the players basically lined up on the hallway. There was one player in elevator, there was one player in on the, I think it was stockroom, on the stockroom door with the shield, but they didn't really care too much about this. They just stuck to the strat basically. The strat was to open the CEO the office wall and plant on office, which they did. And I think Emrys didn't really calculate that in because they just thought, okay, yeah, they will probably take the whole way because it's a very important. But they went around it and executed the wall. The 2 players jumped in, 1 player came from behind, and the plan was going down. It was all going very well, and this is if Titanium can keep up this last 2 rounds of the attack like this as we go again office. Oh, there will be a great lead, 5-1, and we will see the 3rd, and we will most definitely see a 4th map if Titanium wins this now. And I'm not sure if I'm ready to see a fifth map.
Maybe Sam's tomorrow. Well, I'll go to bed early to get a nice lot of sleep. But for five maps, it's just gonna be.
John, stop
pain.
crying. Exams aren't that important. Don't stay in school. Drop out.
Not dropping out of school yet.
No, I think also for teams it's very exhausting to play 5 maps in a row. Even yeah, you have these 10 minutes break in between, but 10 minutes are nothing. You can't rest in 10 minutes. You can't you can keep your eyes off your PC or your monitor.
Yeah, strats and stuff.
Yes, exactly. So I think for teams it's also very exhausting. The first maps probably teams will give everything, maybe even the third map. But when it goes to the fourth map, I think you can see from a lot of players the energy is draining. They're less aggressive. The aim is maybe not too much on point anymore. And but for now, Azib has a lot of energy as he finds just Finn. He hasn't really done too well since he's back from his disconnection last game. And Azib's a good position. He can just sit in there, just wait for anyone else because he knows exactly that someone is close, and Reboomer knows exactly that Azib is also there. But oh, from the Hajj, Milan is looking for him and is finding him. Reboomer out of the game by Milan.
Titanium are really stalling now.
They were doing it last game as well.
Once Emrys finds that opening pick, they are stalled. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's one important player to get picked up, and most of the time the teams don't know anymore what to do because they're so clueless. Natrix now finding the first pick onto Emrys' side, but literally any play of Emrys is on the top floor, and there's only 1 minute left. Looks just MDXI is just, did you really just rappel down? He really just did rappel down on lobby and found another one. That is Fiofi, and I mean it's a good angle onto the elevator because it's unexpected that someone will be there, but it also took a lot of time. Asbun now finishing off Natrix after he downed him, and it is a 3-1 with 30 seconds left, and then I just entered the building. There's not gonna be much that he can do here. Sees Milan, but Milan has better reaction time and is free to. And this time I think Emrys just didn't really let Titanium come to their gameplay before they even could start doing anything. They just stopped them, which was pretty well from them, and that gave them a round as well.
Emrys maybe starting to wake up. Maybe they're gonna flawless 7 rounds in a row, even though there wouldn't even be 7 rounds. They're gonna win the next 5.
Are they gonna win the next 5? That's the question. I mean, Zephyr, I just want to say Zephyr predicted a 7-2 or 7-3 for Emrys. So 7-3 is still possible, but Emrys.
Do I want them to prove Zephyr right though? I take it back. No, I want Titanium to win just to prove Zephyr wrong.
If Emrys wins this round, they have a solid chance because
yeah,
you guys were talking that they play this map pretty often anyway, so they should be pretty efficient at attacking.
Yeah, I think taking this round. I mean, John, you said this map is defender sided.
Oh no, hang on. I said it's defender sided if you're clueless.
Okay, but if Emrys.
That's any map, John.
No, I think this map is actually. Yeah, I mean, I think the map is still balanced. I think the map is balanced. I wouldn't say 100% balanced. I think the map is pretty balanced.
They just say John is clueless.
No.
Don't listen to John.
In my very limited experience with map, depends on how well you know the map.
I mean, you were playing with Legos last night when you were in the console.
I was not playing. I was playing with bulldog clips. There's a difference between Legos and a bulldog clip. I explained to you what a bulldog clip was, Zeph, and you've forgotten.
I don't really want to know what a bullet clip is. What, Reboomer?
It's a paperclip for nerds.
It's not paperclip. I have paper clips as well. I have them both. It's a paperclip that holds more paper than a paperclip.
Yeah, so for nerds, as I said. So anyway.
Anyway, Boba Fett entering the building now. I think the top floor is just clear it completely again. Like Emrys is not really doing it. Besides Fiofi though, he is in the in the elevator again. He's getting drowned out, and as soon as he gets drowned out, he drops out because there's no other way to exit. He has to basically drop out, and Aspo finds... This is second entry for Aspo. He finds an Atrix, and it's 0 out of the game.
The same push that they done last time. They just
Oh, Boba Fett just in archives.
Oh, hello. Nothing's slowing this attack down from Titanium. Like, they're really pushing this down the stairs like really quickly. But in all rounds, they've attacked this site as well.
Still kinda equal because the Valkyrie is 1 bullet away from him.
Milan's just gonna switch his sides as he gone down from basement, but right now anyway is a 3v4 situation. Maybe 3v3 as Milan is not on at all. Just Finn still on top floor, Fiofi also on the bottom floor stairs. Asbo on very low HP, C4 going out, does not hit anything. And just gives Asbo, not Asbo, just Finn. He gives Finn another line of sight basically. And this time Boba Fett is getting downed as Milan, as I said before, he was rotating below. And he found Boba Fett too much focusing on Milan. There's no need to focus on Milan there, and MDXI finds the next one. It looks a bit better now. MDXI and Finn are both on full HP. Milan and Asbo very low. So it wouldn't take too much to take these two out. But still they have to maybe get an angle on any of the players below. Because right now they have some time pressure. And the master cam is on. Everyone sees. Everyone knows MDXI is exactly there. And Milan also there. And there's no need to push Milan there. There's no need. But he's just still doing it anyway. 11 seconds left. He's just swinging around the corner, finding one. But Asbo finished it off. Asbo with his third kill of the round. Of the game, of the map. And we said
all
it.
Good so far?
Yes, for Emrys it is all good so far. For Titanium is kind of falling again. We switch sides. We go to attack for Emrys. Is this going to be an advantage for them now, or is it going to be a disadvantage? Is the attack maybe not as good as the defense, or is the attack way better, or is Titanium the way better team on the defense as Emrys were? We don't know. We will find out. We see a neck.
This is gonna be a heavy run from Titanium, it feels like.
So this is the reason why Neck was banned last map, probably. Because
It's played
Asbo,
a lot nowadays.
but Asbo's maining Neck. That's why. So, and I think on this map, Neck is just so huge. Because as we said, it's a wide map. It's a big map. And you can just like go in from the other side of the map, lurk from the other side of the map to the other side, and no one will find out that you entered there.
Kinda disappointed neither teams picked Warden and played in blue stairs.
Yeah, that'll be great to see. I haven't seen it out in a while.
Or even the Cav, just for the giggle and fun.
Yeah, put a Warden shield on top of blue stairs, put 2 ADSs on it, put, I don't know, 1 gadgets, put barbed wire. Put even an pick an Ella and do it. With the Ella mines and a shield and a shotgun.
I think the Warden is more efficient due to him not being able to get flashed.
But that's why you have the ADS and the 1 mine for.
That's just for burning the utility. They're eventually gonna push you.
Depends on how much utility they really want to spend on that piece of stairs for that 1 play only. If they really want to take this control, they will. But if they only have 2 players, 1 player there, they won't have anything. Just
I haven't seen a Goyo in a very long time.
I haven't as well since the rework. He's just dramatically like his picker really went downhill.
I don't know. I still quite like Goyo in certain.
He's a good operator, but I think like he's a great gun. But I feel like the canisters,
It's very.
the canisters are just not as efficient as the shields. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
I mean, each canister wastes 20 seconds of time.
That's big, yeah.
So I guess it just depends on how the team plays and if they can actually use the gadget
But the problem,
efficiently.
but the problem is, most of the time you don't have like any opportunity to shoot the canister, because when a player is in the side of him, give me 1 second. MDX side exchanging shots with Fiofi, both have been tagged up a little bit. Yeah, what I was about to say is that if the player is standing next to a shield and you just gotta peek it because you want to shoot the not the shield, my bad, the Goyo canister, and you want to shoot the canister and you can't because of the sight, and it's going to be very difficult. But MDXI, Natrix, and Finn finding players of Emrys, and it's only Haxon left alive. He sees him, great shot by Haxon, that's beautiful. Onto Natrix, Milan looking to go down the stairs.
You're gonna solo push this Goyo. I think
Goyo's going down the stairs now. I mean, he's opening the hatches, so he's trying to get some inside, but yeah, Reboom is just finding him, and it's all up to Haxon. And it looks like more of a Titanium run again. So maybe the prediction of Zephyr wasn't quite correct, as we're almost past now.
It's fine, Hibana's gonna play a 1v3 easy win.
that work, yeah.
We'll see about that. It just looks like a hopeless situation. And yeah, it is for Haxon. Rebooma picks him up.
Oh well, RNG.
Yep. Alright, full free. On to round 8. Are we gonna see a overtime? There's only been twice a round 1 in a row by each team once. So it's difficult to say. I mean, that was the first attacking round of Emrys, and it didn't really go well. They just got picked off really easily at once. So I don't know, maybe it was just Emrys not being clear enough, or it was just
The environment from Titanium was quite efficient. The way that they held it for a while and didn't give up the position they were holding. Quite good.
it makes it harder.
Yeah, if you don't back off, it makes it really harder for the others. Because then they obviously just can't push straight. Especially with the Goyo stage, the majority of the round really put off their banner, so slow head above, down by quite a considerable amount.
I believe Titanium had a 20-second faster clear when Emrys played the bottom floor.
What?
Due to the difference in roaming. So Emrys was slower than Titanium in clearing first floor, so they can actually start
For
working
sure,
basement.
Also kind of split up attack here. Titanium is not
Just
looking.
gonna hold the cut off.
Yeah, Titanium is not really looking forward to roam a lot. They're just all inside again. So it could be with the Yana. It's just so good because they can just run in with the clone and check so many spots at once that you cannot with a drone as fast as with the Yana clone. And now Fiofi knows it's clear. Fiofi can just enter, and it's this 2-minute mark, almost crossed, and you basically have top of control. That's huge, and it just now depends what can they do with the top of control. Oh my god.
You got the DMR?
He has the DMR, and he finds MDXI. Just right above his little head.
We all know it.
And this is just perfect. This is just perfectly coming out from the Emrys team, because they just working together. One guy's on drones, 2 guys are on drones, and Rolo is just adapting onto it and going towards the Z pings, the yellow pings that are coming out from from the Emrys players, and he knows exactly then where the plays are. Oh, Fiofi, huge pick onto Reboomer. Boba Fett finds at 1 and 2 Asbo. It is a 3v4. Again, it goes back and forth. Like on one time, Emrys is having the lead, and then Titanium is having the lead. But now Emrys is looking really strong. Boba Fett and Natrix are all in one left alive. As they're both inside, they get blinded. It's only Natrix as Milan finds Boba. And he's just right around the corner. You can just find him, with shot a little bit, but he still manages to see him and pick him up. Another one for Natrix. Huge pick onto Roller. That wasn't even meant for him. The bullet was meant for Fiofi. But now he just pushes towards. It's a 1v1 situation. And he finds the pick.
Oh,
There is no way.
What a play.
No
Emrys
way.
was perfect up until that point.
No, they were.
I
We
really
love
wanted
it.
to say when they went into a 4v2 that Emrys can't lose this, but
They can.
Yeah.
They did.
I mean, good
They
that you
can.
didn't. Good that you didn't say it because oh my god.
Emrys.
No. I just gotta say it. You can't lose this. No, you cannot.
it's
Like-
a 4v1, was it not?
It was a 4v1. It was a post-plant situation. I mean, almost a post-plant situation. Tactical timeout.
He
That was-
cancelled the plan to throw ace
that was-
charges, which
that was-
is kind of
Yeah.
weird.
Had he not have cancelled, that's what he was.
that was a very late call for tactical timeout. Well, that's good. We're gonna see the tactical timeout of the next round, but yeah, I think it will be a good call for them right now to have a tactical timeout. They lost 2 rounds in a row, but I think at this point it was just really how would I say it nicely?
You can't.
Yeah, you can't. It was just dumb. Losing the play is like so like he just Natrix just put his head up, shot one, put his head down, another one, and another one, and they won the round. Natrix, I mean, very well played by Natrix, but you just really gotta ask, what did Emrys really do there? That was awful.
They just kept giving him 1v1s and peeking angles they don't have to peek. They should have known it was Castle last. He has no nitro, no pressure at all.
Don't know why they got off the plant in the first place. Was there not cover from somewhere still? So you could have got the bomb down. Backed off.
Even if there's a risk of him dying, I think he should still stick it because he had like 1 second or something left on the plant.
Now, how do you stock it? But it would be a 4-4. I think, anyway.
Yep. Would have been a way better situation for Emrys right now, but 5-3. Titanium needs 2 rounds in a row. They win the map. And then we would head into their map, Chalet, and I think we have seen a lot of Emrys, not of Emrys, of Titanium playing Chalet. I remember having seeing a lot of streams in EOL.
Titanium have played Chalet 5 times,
Yes, huge.
and they've played Villa 5 times. So the next 2 maps highly favour Titanium instead of Emrys.
So if they win this map, it would just be like a big advantage. If we look at the next maps.
If Titanium win this map, then Titanium win this series, I say.
Are you gonna say that?
I'll put them out there.
You're really gonna say that? That's crazy. Natrix actually finding another one, but getting picked up by Fiofi. Too many windows to cover at this point. It is a 4v4, but they really have took now the control. C4 is coming out. Oh my god, beautiful. Beautiful for MDXI, but why he's gonna push that up now? He doesn't have to push here. It was a 4v2 situation, and now he just makes it a 3v2. Still 1-man advantage for Titanium, but it could have been so much better, and it's like still enough time for Emrys to get back from this.
Emrys wins these.
You saying Emrys wins these? And Milan's just entering the building. Oh my god, and what is just Finn doing on the floor there? Just crawling to see anything, and yes, we see the complete turn of the game. It is only Boba Fett left, and the Emrys players have now more than enough time, which they also do, to drone the play out, and now they know exactly where he is, and they just need to win the gunfight. That's everything, and they will do. And Milan finish it off with a
Losing that mute
Pixel
player
kill.
really threw that round.
yeah. I think that was the main point. If MDXI wouldn't have pushed up there, 100%, they would Titanium would have won that. Even though it was enough time, I think they would have won.
Yeah, he gave the hope to Emrys that they can still clutch this round
Yep,
out.
yep.
By making it a 3v2. They gave them the momentum.
It makes a lot of difference in as your mentality in your mind when you have a 4v2 or 3v2 disadvantage. It doesn't matter.
That's why I said Emrys wins this. They had the momentum.
Yep. And they took it. And it looks, score-wise, looks a bit better now for Emrys. But still, Titanium is 1 up. They can close it out earlier than Emrys can. But we can also see it overtime here at this map. Well, we'll see. Basement again.
It's interesting how each team loses a 4v2 back to back. Maybe they wanted to give a equalizer. Be nice.
Yes, they just wanted to give him that. So okay, I feel bad that we won against you 4v1 and a 4v1. We're gonna give you a 4v2 now. But no, I think Titanium is more than happy if they will win this map, because also it will look better, as we said. If they go on if we go on the next map onto Chalet, it'll just be a small advantage for Titanium, as it's, I wouldn't say they're better on the map, but stat-wise it looks better for them. And also for Villa, which is the 4th map. But if Titanium loses this map, we'll just look not very good, as Emrys would only need 1 more map and they would just win this entire series. And on the other side, Titanium would need 3 maps in a row.
If Emrys win this map, it will go to map 5. Titanium are strong on both Chalet and Villa. They've played it 5 times on both, and I think they've won it both 5 times. I think they've got 100% win rate on both maps, so it's quite a strong map for Titanium.
I actually don't think. I think even if Emrys wins this, I think the momentum will be on their side.
I think Emrys will win this round as well. They had a 220 clear on top floor as well as an entry.
Yep. They picked up MDXI. Maybe Natrix can do something on the flank here. Running at least to 1 player, but now he drops down. Oh, what an awful timing. He has to drop on one another and just going completely back. But he can heal himself up. Maybe that's a little heads up, but still 1 minute 30 and they have complete control. Completely.
They also got the entry on Gaia, which has a nitro cell. It's quite a huge pick from them.
They also got the hatch open for them, and Reboom is getting picked up in garage. Oh my god. This is why the DMR helped him here. Rolo, good with the DMR. Got
Skin
the
equal win. What can I say? Black Eyes.
Oh, he's saying Black Eyes because you... Alright, because he Black Eyes he won.
Black Eyes gave him luck.
Skin equal win.
It's luck, and...
1 minute. They're sneaking on the side. This should be easy for Emrys. 5v2.
They should be around for Emrys. But still, yeah, 1 in the bag, and there's only 1 player left. Asbo finds 2. Flawless round. Beautiful play from Emrys. And we see a 5-5. This is the most important round now, because whoever takes this takes the match point. Whoever takes this round has a bigger advantage when it comes to winning the whole map, because the team that loses has to win 2 in a row, and that is not even going to be the map that is going to be in overtime. So both teams really need to look forward to win this map. Right now, let's see it look better for Emrys, because they have the momentum on their side. They won 2 rounds in a row. Even though top floor, it was at the start 2 rounds ago, it was at the start going into favor from Titanium, but then it just faded away as they lost it for V2.
It's quite unfortunate that they lost a 4v1, because it would be a match point for Emrys right now.
It would be. It would be 6-4. and if they would win this round, they would certainly would.
A prediction.
That was a slight prediction, yeah. I would say if Emrys wouldn't lose that 4v1, they wouldn't win this map 7-4. It just got a lot.
The team that gets the first pick ends up winning the round.
It's always like that. It's a
Unless they have a mute player just walking in front, giving them a free kill.
It's just because you have the advantage over one player, and the second thing is, if you lose him early as well, in your mind you're like, okay, we lost a player early, we're one man down. If we equalize this now, it will be only equalized, it will not be an advantage for us, and then we have to find another, so we have to find two to get an advantage. So in that mind, in your mind, it's just, you know, it's harder to get.
Thrown out. Spawn pick.
This is always the same entry from Emrys. They always enter from the small office in lobby. And just Finn is just sitting currently right now in the E2 elevator.
Having no one holding that from below.
Yeah,
is quite
he
dangerous.
basically could just drop down and see anyone, but he has the perfect cam. So if anyone enters that, oh my god, where was the nade coming from?
Lobby.
Great nade. Oh, and he can't quite find him. He just does a little bit damage to Fiofi, and he cannot drop. He's stuck. He's basically stuck, and he's pinched from two different angles. So he needs now Boba Fett or Reboomer to help him, but he cannot help anything because he's getting completely deleted out of this map, out of this round, with that
It's
nade
quite
from
good from the Melusi. He wasted another nade, even though they could have just held him.
You mean Ariana?
Yeah, from Melusi. Baiting the nade.
Oh, yes. I mean, baiting, yeah, he baited the nade, but he lost the player, so I don't know if that's good. And he didn't check his corners, and the XI with another one. He can swing, beautiful, and T4 is coming out. Does huge damage to Milan, but does not quite finish him. But they have the diffuser. But Asper's just inside. Asper took the side. I don't know where he was coming from, but he has it, and he finds MDXI, and it is 2v3, and it doesn't look good for Titanium. They can just plant because they have the players on the rappel. They can cover them from the double door. He just needs to find. He just needs to go on the side and plant, and he does. Plant is going down. Milan can cover from one side, and Hexen can cover from the other side. Boba Fett now on the lurk, looking to find Milan. He's behind the bushes. He can't see him. It's only Reboomer. Get some shot out onto Hexen, but
This is gonna be a 6-5 Emrys. I don't want to jinx it again, but this is gonna be a 6-5.
It's impossible for him to win. If he wants to kill the window player, he has to jump out and then run back in.
Yeah, surely.
yeah. Unless his internet dies right now, it looks hopeless, and it is exactly now hopeless because the 7 seconds have passed. Nothing to do with him. Nothing to do with his team, and it is a match point for Emrys. We expected it, that Emrys would take this map, but we didn't expect it to be that close. And I mean, on the other side, it's not over yet. I mean, if Titanium wins this, we go to overtime.
Yep.
I can see like the energies draining, not from the players though, from John.
From the casters. Yeah,
from the casters.
I'll come back in next map.
You come back. Alright.
What map is next? Chalet. Oh,
We have
Chalet's a good map. Bank is boring.
Titanium's map pick. I mean, we can talk about quickly about Chalet. Titanium's map pick and defense picked by, not defense, attack picked by Emrys on Chalet. What do you think about that?
I don't think that's that weird. I mean, if you're good on attack, you're good on attack, and then you can just fall back on your defense the second half. Like, let's say you do well on attack, that's perfect. Like, you do well on attack, you get like a 4-2 split, then you just fall back on the defense, which is supposedly easier, but you can just get back with that. I don't think that's a surprise.
I can't. To be fair, I don't want to give out any predictions because I don't even. I can't even imagine how this goes.
I think it's gonna be a Titanium again.
You
If it
think?
gets to Sheffield.
You think it's
It
gonna
is
be
Sheffield.
Titanium for Chalet and Villa, and Clubber's gonna take by Emrys? You think it's
Yeah,
really gonna be a
yeah,
BF?
I think this is gonna be a 5 map BO5. I hate
I
to break
mean,
it
I
to you.
believe you should just give me the prize money.
That's not happening, Zephyr.
Yeah, he has to get his reward for analyzing this game.
No, I just want to put out
This
there.
game only have us screaming.
Zephyr, you had your
50.
chance to win, and your team disbanded. So
Not my fault.
At least you have the EOL Season 2 minor champion. But
I mean, I could just start the season 2 major, right? Season 3 major, minor.
but no,
you get it taken away.
Zephyr is the minor champion of Season 2, but
Yeah.
who's gonna be the minor champion of Season 3? That's the real question.
That's all we really care about.
That's all we care about. That's all we care about.
Yeah,
That's all we want to
Zephyr,
find out.
Your history. That's what we want to see here. We want to see this.
We want to see who is
Best.
the actual champion. Who's the best
I
at the
mean,
minor?
clearly they're doing worse than I did because I didn't even have to play the games to win.
Yeah.
Well, topic control taken pretty quickly. They have complete topic control, but that's also reason why is because every single Titanium player is actually on the bottom floor. Not on the bottom floor, on the first floor. And ooh, that could have been a great angle for MDXI, but he quite misses him. Just great. Yeah, the yellow ping is coming out. Great from him, and he can just fall back at this point because he doesn't really need to. Great pick by MDXI. This was just really given away by Milan. I mean, Milan should not have lost that gunfight. MDXI just running up, triple kill for him. Huge, and also drops a defuse and just drop down. I think now they're not aware where he is because it's unbelievable, and it looks really towards a Titanium round. It looks so much towards that overtime, but Fiofi is aware that MDXI is right there. He swings out. He knows exactly where he is. Shotgun going out for him, and beautiful. That is a quad kill for him, and Rollo being the last player right behind him. Nope, that is no ace. Ace denied for MDXI, and it is just Rollo on a 1v4.
Is Titanium beginning to wake up though?
No, I think not waking up. I think just MDXI really just did a great job. I think that was it. There's nothing else.
1v4 Reese, skin will win.
And if Rollo is really winning this round now,
he has the black
yeah,
ice.
it's a black ice.
On his side.
If Rollo is winning this map right now, I will freak out.
This would be
Finding
the third
another one. No, because the team has to be careful what they do. They can't be too aggressive. Castle's Curse. It is Castle's Curse.
13 seconds though. I don't think he have the time for it.
As soon as we mention Castle's Curse, it goes the other way. So
yeah, it's going to overtime. Let's go.
it is overtime.
We get to see more bank.
Let's see more bank.
More bank.
Maybe good, maybe not too good.
I don't like bank, but we get to see more of it. So lucky me.
Overtime. Round. I mean, yeah, switch. Not switch. I mean, stays the same as as Titanium picked attack on the map. They get defense on overtime.
Looks like the same lineup as the last round. Makes sense. They've done well, so
completely
no
the
reason
same.
not to go here.
I mean, did they really do well?
I mean, MDXI done well.
I mean, yes, exactly. He done well.
There's no reason
because exactly. I don't think they've done well.
The rest won't throw this time. I believe in Titanium to make this map interesting and take it to a 1-1 split, and then they're gonna win 3-1. I'm calling it. They're gonna win this map. They're gonna win Villa. They're gonna win Chalet, and they're gonna win 3-1. They're gonna become.
You really want to tell me Titanium is gonna win now the next 3 maps?
Titanium is gonna win this round, and then lose the next round, and then they're gonna win to make it an 8-7 game. This map, next map 7-4, Titanium, and then last map 7-5, Titanium. They're gonna win 3-1.
Alright, we're here
John's
with John
gonna
with the
go to bed
predictions.
early.
John knows.
John with the predictions. I don't think these predictions will come true, but we will.
Emrys is winning this map.
You say Emrys? Okay, we have 1 against 1 because I'm gonna stay neutral. I'm gonna say this map is gonna go to the Costas.
Okay, so yeah, sure. Whatever.
Yeah, don't say anything. No, it's gonna be 1-1. John is saying Titanium is winning this, and Zephyr is saying Emrys is winning this. We'll see how this will go. Besides, yeah, I mean, until now, no shots have been traded. It's always the same. It's always the same attack that Emrys is bringing out when attacking top floor, when attacking staff. It's always they take small office in lobby, and MDXI is always in the same position and does a lot of damage to Asbo. Once again, maybe once again the pick onto him, and Yana clone coming down. I think he heard it, so he doesn't really have to react too much to it. And right now it's just a lot of vertical action for Emrys. Oh, and Drolo the first one. There we go. Just spin out the game. This DMR is so strong.
It's the black guys, not the DMR.
It's the black guys. And Fiofa out. Fiofa not really doing too well on the map. 7-11. And Drolo been taking a lot of damage from Boba Fett. It's just so much vertical. Every player, almost every player has been tagged up here. Only 3 players with full HP. It's just always shot trade. The entire time it's just shot trading. But now the drone, Milan, they are aware of the position of the players, so they just need to adapt through that. Are they really gonna go for the plant, or are they gonna go for the picks that they need right now?
There's not a whole lot of denial. The smoke's gone. They do have the Maestro cams. But other than that, that's their only denial. The C4's gone out of Nuke's pocket. So, plant isn't a terrible option. As long as they stick it, then should be
Only
good.
40 seconds left.
Only 40 seconds left. As soon as he set up,
That's a
Rabuma is
big
getting wallbanged through the window. I don't think Milan knows that he's down. I think he's not aware. Maybe he can get picked up, but please not. Don't do it. Because Milan's just gonna jump in that second. Oh my god. But he doesn't know. Natrix finds him. So, and now as we're getting down, what is happening right now? Natrix in a 1v1 situation as Asbo is down. It's only Hexen and Natrix left alone. Hexen has to go for the plant. Shooting through the wall. He can just like stay calm at this point, but he has to stick the plant. No, he does not. He does stick a plant now. So he has to go for it. And he finds him. Boba Fett downed Asbo, and it is a titanium round. But I just want to mention something. Did anyone else besides me saw also that someone get killed by a breach charge?
I did not.
You did not, because I saw it in the kill feed. Someone got killed by a breach charge. I don't know what was happening there, but
What?
yes,
Who?
I don't know. I guess we'll never find out unless we watch the replay. But
I've got the Twitch stream on my other monitor. I'm waiting for it to come through. When I see it, I am gonna be naming and shaming.
you have to name it.
Oh, don't worry, Ray. I'm gonna name and shame. Was it their own breach in charge, or was it someone else's breach in charge?
Oh, was it? It was not their one. It was someone else's. It was an attacker killing a defender, obviously.
Oh, I thought it was attacker on attacker. Oh, that's not
No. Stop.
When is my pay raise?
You're getting paid?
You're doing this shit for free?
Yeah, I am. I've been scammed here. Ryan, what's he on about? Hey?
Okay, back to the game.
We'll discuss this later.
Yeah. Heading into the basement. It's the first defense for Emrys since 7 rounds now.
Are they gonna fall off, or are they gonna continue? They did take it. Was it 3-0 at half? Yeah, 3-0.
3-3.
3-3 for both teams. So if my prediction is correct, Emrys win this round, and then it all comes back.
So my prediction is that Titanium will win it. And Titanium will win the next 4 maps. Oh, I mean 2 maps.
Yeah. So
see what happens.
Well, just look at the scoreboard. Like MDXI is 14-9 as hard support. He's playing Mute and Hibana the entire time, and he has the most kill out of everyone in the entire lobby.
And Matrix, he has the same.
And me.
Definitely not playing. You can never
Can't see me on the scoreboard because I'm already up in the skies.
So this time we
Definitely,
see.
you would never make it in one of these teams. Don't lie.
So this time we see that that Emrys is doing the exact same they did before. They're not
That's
risking.
not what my DM says, Jon.
That Emrys is doing the exact same as before. They're not risking anything. They're just sitting in the side and just waiting for the team to come. Is this a good strat or is it not?
It worked last time, but
I mean, just W can't shoot people.
yeah, it only worked last time because you know Titanium didn't drone properly. But I mean, it is what we'll see. We'll see. It worked last time, so.
I mean, we're basically playing Call of Duty with some vertical play.
Oh, isn't that Siege always? It's like
Yeah.
it's like playing the new deathmatch mode sometimes.
Zephyr is all aim, no brain. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
I mean-
not agile, so.
I mean that might not be too bad if you have something that mindset, because sometimes you don't need the brain, you just turn it off and just go into. And oh
Well-
my god, Yofi with the huge kill onto Reboomer.
Speaking of no brain,
Yep.
C4. Point, throw, click.
Not much to do,
Very
but
good.
a huge pick, and as Emrys' favor a little bit, and just Finn getting lit up a lot. I think the performance of just Finn has really went down so much since he
Emrys
disconnected.
should win this round as long as the echo stays.
Emrys has it in their favor right now. They just need to stay calm. They just need to be collected and not let anyone enter the side. That's the second smoke grenade going out. I think this good, very well timed. Natrix is just entering the side, just crawling through.
Like
It's
it's
doing the Zephyr. It's called doing the Zephyr.
It's called doing the Zephyr, and Zephyr says
It
it, and
worked
he picks
well.
up one, and the plan is going down, and because everything is happening at the same second, they're not aware. Boba Fett is picked up though, so it is a 4v2
4v4.
situation, but a
Could this be the
post-plant.
third one of the map? Oh.
So this is the all or nothing situation now for Titanium, and it's so good what the Emrys is doing. They pushing up together on top floor and they're pushing up together on bottom floor. I know some people can't see they're pushing together and they're really trying to get this. Yofi picked up one, two,
2v2.
amazing,
Great
and
play.
the Fuser's being diffused, but he got him. No, he got it.
No
He
way!
got it
He got it as well.
by 1 second.
Ah, what did I tell you?
Look at that. Oh, there's no way.
There is no way. You are absolutely
Once
right.
again,
There is no way.
me too.
We're going to.
But they actually won it this time.
What
going-
did they won?
We're going into round
Wow.
15. We're going into round 15, John.
I said this. Come on, Titanium. Prove me right for once. Titanium got this. I'm not stressed. If I get it right, then Zephyr sucks. Hmm?
What did you say to me, you little gold?
Gold. I'm not gold.
Silver? Jesus Christ. No
No,
wonder
Jack.
you're not getting paid.
I might be silver. Hey, I've been here a long time, Zephyr.
Wow,
A long time.
All right,
clearly.
last round. So this time there's no way. This time there's no comeback. This time I mean, a round comeback, but this time there's no. We can win this round, win this game later in a different round. This is all or nothing for both teams. I would say.
We cast in German.
Yeah,
No.
I would say slight. No, I can't say what advantage it is, because on one side, Titanium
It's
is.
advantage Titanium. Don't try and
No,
sugarcoat
no,
it.
it
Ryan.
isn't. It
It's a
isn't.
Titanium win.
It really isn't.
Ryan. I'm not lying to you. It's a Titanium win. I know my stuff.
Emrys should have this if they know how to adapt, because these teams just keep doing the same stuff, picking the same operators over and over and over again.
It keeps working. Zephyr.
I mean, clearly because they don't acknowledge the enemy team.
There's no need to acknowledge them when you're titanium and you're the best.
I don't think.
Lose a 4v2.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. I don't think that this is an advantage for titanium right now because Emrys have been really strong.
Emrys was strong on defense, so were titanium. Titanium got this, I believe.
But no, Emrys has been strong in attack as well.
Titanium is gonna lose. The only
Yeah, they
reason
both
why
got
is
3-3
because
split.
Jon is rooting for them.
Come on, Emrys. Not Emrys, titanium. Not titanium.
No, you can't take that back now.
I messed up, okay?
We switched sides.
No,
Sure.
it can't be so quick.
No ladders,
So-
just snakes.
This time the setup is going. I mean, slower than. Actually, it isn't. It isn't. Asper's just taking the control of the first floor slowly. The thing is with Jackal on this map, like you can just check so much. Like you can check the footsteps, and if there are no footsteps, you know, okay, no one was there. He has the footsteps now of Jaeger, and he's right below him. Opponent detected out those. We know exactly that's MDXI. Looking for Rololo. We might see a gunfight between these two players soon, but no, Rololo is gonna back up, and he will take a pause there. You don't wanna lose because whoever is getting picked up first here, we know what's gonna end, how it's gonna end. We know the team that is gonna find the first pick
Is losing this run.
No.
Yeah.
C4 does not connect to anything. From far away from Hexen's side, and it's just Hexen on his own now. But he doesn't see him, and it's the diffuser Natrix.
Oh, they was looking so good for Emrys until that.
It was looking good for Emrys, and now it's just looking so good for Titanium Best because he can see another one. Picks are going out, but what is Natrix doing?
What did I say?
And it all goes around. And Zephyr said it. Zephyr predicted it. But no, it is a 3v2. It goes back and forth. So it goes in this and this and this and this favor. It's Fiofi and Milana. I think Fiofi just missed the player. I think there's a hole. You can see him.
You can't say, I think it's
Oh, you can't. Oh, he's been on the wall. Okay. But Fiofi is just the only one left alone. Is Titanium gonna take this map, or is
Yes,
it gonna,
they are.
or is it gonna be an Emrys map? Yes, it is gonna be
it's a
Titanium.
map.
And that is a
Titanium
good
is
half.
3-1.
We see a 1-1 split. We're heading next into Chalet. We're heading into the first attack. Titanium being the first attackers of the map. We're going onto the French side of Siege. And I think Chalet will be. I don't know. Would you say it will be as close as this one, or will we say will be much one-sided?
I don't think that Emrys have actually played. Oh no, they've played Chalet twice. I think that one of them was against. I think both of them were against. Yeah, the both times were against Titanium, in which they lost with them both, 7-2 and 7-0. So going on history, this should be a Titanium win.
Alright, that's what you gotta say. And I think if I go over to Zephyr and ask him, I think he will say complete opposite and say that it will be a Emrys win. Am I correct?
What map is it?
Chalet.
Hello.
Fun fact, I think we beat Titanium Legacy on Chalet. So I think Emrys will win it.
Yep, that's exactly what I predicted.
Considering that Valhalla Vikings was very, very bad.
Exactly what I predicted.
Yeah, but
Alright,
Valhalla.
we will go into a small break because I think not only the teams but also the production we'll need that right now, and we will see everyone of you into the next map on Chalet.
When the skies aren't clear, so I won't say what I don't mean no more, no more. This is me trying to come clean a bit more. If that means I'll be lonely, that's fine, that's fine. 'Cause when I'm yours again, I swear I'll do it right. Everything I said, all of my regrets, everything that I did, no, you can't forget. But if there's a chance that it's not too late, Is he trying to prove? Give me space, give me time. Maybe I could be someone better for you. Give me space, give me time. Maybe I could be someone better for you. There's no fingerprints on my walls, no messages or missed calls. I didn't even care to say goodbye. Guess I pushed you over the edge. Maybe we're just too different. Maybe it was all in my head, in my head. We were perfect, now it's dead, but you're still ringing in my head. We were golden, now it's lead. May you be my last regret. May you be my last regret. Just wanted to get to know you. Clearly you didn't care. Thought you had a heart, but turns out there's nothing there. And this is so me, I never quit. Always trying to fix it. Well, don't worry, I'm over it. This time you pushed me to the edge. We were perfect, now it's dead, but you're still ringing in my head. We were golden, now it's lead. May you be my last regret. May you be my last regret. So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord, and I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future I'm starting to break out from your grave. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I knew one day would come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down, 'cause the future is now. Not backing down, 'cause the future is now.
Hello and welcome back to EOL. First two maps we've been through: 7-2 Emrys on the first map and 8-7 on the second map on Bank. It has been like the complete opposite, because obviously since Titanium has picked Oregon, they lost it, and Emrys have picked Bank, they lost it. So heading next,
If you're going by that logic, that should be an Emrys win.
Thinking about this logic, Emrys should win. But on the other side, it is now a Titanium pick map, so I don't want to give any prediction out in terms of that,
Just
because
by how much the team has played the map, in theory it should be a Titanium win. But by the fact that the team that's picked the map has lost, it's an Emrys win. So I don't know. But the teams have played this map twice against each other, and both times Titanium come out on top with a 7-2 win and a 7-0 win. So they have some sort of history on this map. So maybe they're prepared for each other. Maybe they're not. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, I think we'll say we're just gonna go straight into it and enjoy the second map. The third map, my bad.
The second map was a very good map. 8-7 lasted a while.
It was.
We'll see.
And this time,
going to the map bans. I'm gonna predict a Thinker ban from.
A Thinker ban.
Well, there's been a Thinker ban at every map so far.
Yeah,
so
I think if you don't see a Thinker ban, I'll be very disappointed. Because
disappointed, and it'll be a bit odd.
Yeah.
As well.
Because we've seen it the past few. So why not? You know.
We'll see. I can't remember who bans Thinker.
It was Emrys. It was Emrys the entire time.
We'll see. Probably gonna be a Thinker ban. Thatcher ban was also banned last map, correct?
Yes. He yes, he was. He wasn't in the first map, but he was in the second map. He was.
Yeah. Along with Cade and Mirror.
Thinker. There we go.
Emrys then banned the Mirror last map. Don't know if they'll ban Mirror again. I'm saying a Frost ban. No, I'm kidding. They'll probably go for a Mirror or a Cade. It's kind of default.
Cade.
And Sport got banned last map, so I don't see a reason for them to change it.
Yeah, it is a Cade.
Yeah. And then this one will probably be the Mirror ban. Unless I'm forgetting something I should be thinking of, but I don't think I am. I think it'll sort of be a normal Mirror ban. Is Mirror that use? Well, I don't know. I'll say Mirror ban. Valk ban. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Valk is a good ban.
Should have thought about that. Yeah, that's good.
But also a ban we haven't seen yet in this game.
Yeah,
so.
that is a ban we haven't seen yet. That's interesting though. Valk is quite often banned.
But I think on this map, like, you have so many nice spots, because it's also like the Valcams are like black and light blue, and the map is also like a bluish map. So I think it blends in really good. So that's why probably.
Yeah, makes sense. Valk's good. I'm surprised she hasn't been banned yet, especially on Oregon. That's quite a normal. Considering the bans on Oregon were kind of weird. But yeah, we see it now.
All right. I'm gonna head into first round. Was this correct? I saw a wine cellar. We did see a wine cellar. Interesting. Okay. No, this is actually. I think we've seen it only once, wine cellar, and it was by Titanium. I think all the times we saw Chalet on an EOL, we've not seen a single wine cellar besides from Titanium.
Yeah, wine cellar isn't usually used that much, though, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's considered. It used to be considered the best side, if you remember, before the rework. It was the best side. Everyone knew it. Now it's considered the worst side of all.
Yeah.
But of course, yes, we see it already. Of the bandit tricks, the bandit obviously got not nerfed, buffed. In terms of that, you can put multiple bandit charges on one wall. So that might be a reason for that side, because if he does his job correctly, they cannot get the wall. And they have a Maverick though. They have a Maverick, but the Maverick holes are very dangerous for the attackers and the defenders. If you make it not correctly, you most likely will lose a player because he's just peeking it.
Yeah. Let's see. In the Maverick.
Now look at this,
Maverick.
4 players. 4 players all on the breach.
All look at this breach.
It's all about the breach, and the nade is coming in. We see the ADSs are burned. Nade. Nope. Another 80 nades. Now though. Yes. Oh, it takes a bit damage, and Permachat is going off. They got the breach. But the Wizard had a lot of utility. Not only defenders, but also the attackers did. Both nades are gone. 3 stuns are gone. But on the other side, Mujima. Okay, maybe the Mujima is not too bad, but 3 ADSs all off the board, and all for that they leave the breach alone and go for the backside, and where Trophy is found in first pick on the round.
If it works, it's big brain. But I know that's quite a lot of utility gone for nothing. I mean, I guess maybe late round, maybe like a pinch kind of thing. There is a player out there now. Who does get a pick, so
Milan.
I take it back. It was definitely worth it.
It was worth it, but oh wait, the plan is going down. What is actually happening? No one even realized that C4 was going out. C4 doesn't hit anything, and the plan is just down. Emrys has put the plan down on a matter of seconds, and they even got the cover from outside from Milan. So they need to be worried about that as well. MDXI finds the first one. C4 going out doesn't really go their way he wanted it. He picks it up again. He maybe can throw it again here. He's on the right. Don't look at the right. Paxton's just fighting 2. And Finn, as last player alive in a 1v3 situation, really not much he can do. As 12 seconds left, finds 1. But the angle is held by another, and Milan finds him, and Milan picks him up, and it's a round for Emrys.
I would have chimed in, but the stream is lagging a little bit. I think my line's going a bit dodgy. There we go. Right, I'm hoping it fixes itself now, because I was getting like 2 frames per second, and suddenly I could just see double kill, and then kills were raining in, and I couldn't tell what was going on. But I've got it back now, I think. So all's good. All's good.
Awesome. Alright. First one of Emrys, I think pretty what's the word? Dominant.
Yeah.
No, it was actually pretty good. They have got the plant down on the side. They've cleared the side. But on the other side, I think the Titanium just really was a letdown from Titanium, because it was not from what I expected. They really defended it very poor.
Yeah, it was a bit. I don't know. They just kind of let them in. I guess it's quite hard to hold that, but you should really have someone playing like on the pillar. You know what I mean? To kind of deny that from happening. But it happened. So, and then the Ying outside of the breach was quite good. Like, you know, cutting off their rotates back, kind of shut Titanium down.
It's a great team
So
play.
good first round from Emrys.
It's a great team play. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, for this side, we see a bit of a horizontal setup. Like basically the setup is from the entire top floor. Asbo. Okay, Asbo. Okay. And there was a spawn peak, I think. Was it?
I don't know.
I don't know as well. But I think Asbo got in from the main door. Natrix on the other side is going down the west main stairs. Trying to look for anything. And Reboomer finds Yofi, who has been really unlucky the last 2 games now. I mean, this game and the game before has not really came to much, which he's done in the past few games for him, and the past matches for Emrys. That's not what we want to see from him, or that's not what Emrys wants to see from him. But still, they have got the breach open now. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. Natrix finds Aspo. He gets the revenge for just Finn, and he just runs back. He has no pressure at all. And Boba Fett also still with 2 smoke grenades in the pocket. Mute with 1 my bad, a C4 in the pocket.
Yeah.
But no, the smoke grenade just got completely erased as Milan picks up the player Natrix from below. Huge kill. And that's the diffuser, but this can be easily picked up by Milan. He just needs to get it, but no, he's just gonna run in. Well, he doesn't need the diffuser, but he's in the side. Reboomer has fallen back a little bit. He knows, he is exactly aware of the position of the Emrys players. One is in piano. They still need to get a diffuser. I feel like they're really missing this. But what is Natrix doing?
Not looking at the piano.
Why is he even pushing up here? There's no need to. And now Milan's getting cashed up from behind. 1v2.
Gonna fumble around, really.
Alright, it's a 1v2 situation. He can be picked up though. He definitely can be picked up because the Titanium players are not aggressive enough. This is not really good by them. Look at this. He can be picked up.
Where is the second Titanium player? Is this not the one that was on the right?
Oh, he's there.
Yeah.
He is there, and he gets him, and he catches him, and he wins the round for Titanium. Good round. Could come back, I would say, from the first round.
Yeah.
Oh, this like it just really looks like a 1-1 round, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna end like in a.
It's gonna be quite another long game, isn't it?
It's gonna be quite a long game, exactly. But I think what I just gotta refer to, I think this is already a more interesting grand final than yesterday's. If someone has, if someone,
grand final went quite quickly.
it did.
I
mean, it did go to 4 maps. It did go to overtime once, but it was 7-2, 7-2, 8-6, and then another 7-5. So it was pretty quick, and it was also pretty not much siege, I would say. If you wanna,
yeah,
if we're gonna, it was
never
more
quite quickly.
Yeah, it was more of a Call of Duty.
Yeah.
So this is,
and it was a major one.
it was the major one. So the minor one is already more interesting than the major one, which has a lot to say. But I also like that a lot of teams, I mean not a lot of teams, both teams have like coming out with I think quite some strats. So it's not always like the okay, we're gonna go to the top floor, we're gonna put this here, and whatever you want to do, just do it. No, they actually have a setup. They actually have like a plan on what they want to do. Like look at this setup as example. A shield with 2 ADS on the bottom of solo stairs. I've not seen that at all.
Yeah, that is interesting. I'm presuming they have head-ups, yeah, into that time.
But what I'm thinking is, if anyone repels and they burn the ADSs and 1 nade goes there, and everything is gone.
No, it's true. They do have quite a lot of stuns. 2 sets of stuns and 4 smoke grenades.
But like the side MDXI has there, like he's a perfect side onto the entry of dining.
Oh, he does.
He
Wow,
does perfect side. Like this is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
So this is huge, and Fiofi actually finds the first one.
First one. Wow, where was that?
That was on mod door, and Natrix trying to find the second. Fiofi's just literally right next to him. Natrix, I love the aggressivity he brings with the team. He has to fall back, but no, there is one. He just flew. His dead body flew in there. And that is Asbo finding a second. Great start for Emrys. Really great start. And that
Yeah,
is
they're
now.
quite a good run clear, to be fair. Cutting them off from below.
Yes.
They were expecting them to run down, and they just caught him off guard.
A good team play.
It's very well played from
Oh,
Emrys.
Finn. Great pick. Milan is out the game. Gridlock. Gridlock not seen in a while. That operator. But I think Finn really needs to stay up here. Really needs to see if he can find another one. Because, yeah.
Wow.
To not let something like this happen. And Emrys is just really
Mute.
pushing for that. Oh, huge.
He's got a good kill.
On Zerolo, but also MDXI really needs to see that he finds another one because he needs to equal it. 3 players against 2 is like a lot. And especially if he can get out Hexen or Aspo now on top.
They do have quite good angles though, so they can just hold. 1 minute 13 is quite a lot of time for Emrys to really get something going.
Oh!
Engagement. Oh, that was very close.
That was very close. He like.
I didn't think that was a headshot.
I don't think it was a headshot,
was...
but he showed the cap of his like I don't know
Yeah,
mask.
I don't know. Yeah,
of
it
his
was quite...
smoke mask.
Smoke was barely showing, so I don't know. That was a bit of a dodgy hitbox.
Kind of weird, but
sides.
Asp still trying to find that one, and Asp was literally on 1 HP. There's nothing else, and Hexen can go for the plant here, and Boba Fett cannot do much besides throwing a whole C4. But
he's
wait,
really
didn't they see him?
No, he didn't see
They
him.
didn't see him.
Oh, it was close, but well played from
Boba.
Emrys.
But how did they not see him running past?
I don't know. The smoke grenade kind of gave the mute enough cover just to run for it. And to be fair, had he had the shotgun out, I don't know. I'd say he'd have a bet because the SMG has very little amount of ammo in it compared to the shotgun, which can just one shot from that distance. But all around, actually, that was quite a good attack from Emrys, taking the control of the top floor and then pushing down, getting the wall open and going for the plant. It's just unlucky, but they won the round, so it was good in the end.
Yeah, and I said it before, you know, one run going up, the other one follows, then another team goes up, the other team follows. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like that. I really think like we saw it 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, and maybe we'll see another 2-2.
Yeah.
As we go again to the same side. Interesting pick. So they are confident to win the side again, maybe. If they pick it. I mean, it was very close to be fair.
Yeah, they just made a gun skill.
Yes, the issue they had is just they got 2 players really picked up very early, and that was just that was a big reason.
Really good phone clear from Emrys.
Yeah, Natrix, Reboomer both out, both fraggers out pretty quickly with no damage, with dealing no damage to anyone else. So yes, that might be the reason why they picked the same side again.
We'll see what either team can do different. Will Emrys go for the same kind of take? Because in theory it did work. They done quite well with the roam clear to clear out this whole west side of the map. But will Titanium switch up their defense a little bit? Maybe not roam too heavily on this west side to get their players picked up as 3 kills early on. Have to wait and see.
Nah, right now it's just really it's just gonna go slow because obviously Emrys wants to do everything right. They want to take the control correctly, and they want to drone everything that is possible to drone, and that is in time. So they don't have any issues when clearing. But obviously Reboomer and just Finn both on top floor, and even Natrix is on top floor. I've just seen that. So they have 3 players on top floor, so taking a top floor control from Emrys side will be very hard because they have to encounter all of these 3 players that are on top floor. Now Natrix has moved down. So
no, double window repel could cut off quite a few rotates.
Oh, and he just knew that he was there, and there was a wall bang for the window, and it's just Finn taken out by Piofi. Very good kill onto him, and it's just Reboomer on the top floor alone, and he really needs to find this one. He really does.
I don't think they can give up this top floor too quickly though. If they give it up now, they've not wasted enough time.
I think
They need
another 30 seconds should be Should be perfect.
Yeah, if they can hold it to like 1 minute, maybe 50 seconds.
Oh, beautiful swing. Fiofi.
Well, yeah.
And now he can just be a bit more aggressive because he knows that he's an even advantage. It's an all or nothing situation in that case, and still, Boomer has still tougher control on that
I don't
side.
think you should push too far up here. You should just
No,
kind of
definitely
rest around here.
That is perfect where he is right now.
More. That's it. Yeah. If he stays here, then he's keeping good pressure on, but he's not risking losing his life.
Basically, now he can fall down, but he doesn't know. He swings out and he finds. He doesn't find anything basically, but MDXI great refrag, and that's perfectly done. 35 seconds remaining, and now they can just basically wait for the plan to go down because MDXI has still 3 smoke grenades in his hands. 2 in now as he wasted 2. 1 now as he wasted 2. And he just might need to use the last one on the breach, but cannot peek out too much. Boba Fett finds Hexendo on the breach, and it's just
15 seconds. That smoke grenade. How long does that smoke grenade deny for?
15 seconds.
15 seconds.
And these 15 seconds are not even gonna be used.
I'm still getting a little bit of lag, so I just kind of suddenly saw Gridlock in sight shooting at people. I was like, what? But yeah, she just managed to walk straight through. Was it 2 kills? But it gets picked up from the third. It was close, but no cigar.
One thing I just like, it was a good round from Titanium. One thing I just really need to question at this point, because we saw that Smoke was playing on the stairs. But the question is, why Smoke? First of all, his gun. He obviously picked the FMG as SMG would be even worse on that range towards the breach. But the question is, why him? He's a smoke. He has to use the smoke grenades. He has to be close to the plant situation because he has to throw the smoke grenades on the plant situation, on the plant spots of the attackers. So why do you put, as a team, why do you put him there when you can put any other player with a better gun even, and not any utility that need to be used in the late round? Why do you not put that player in there? That's my question.
I don't know. I feel like the head holes means you can throw the smokes over, but I don't know if I personally would put him there. I don't know. I feel like the smoke FMG is one of the best guns in the game.
Best guns in the game?
One of, not the best.
But on range, in terms of range, it's not good.
Not in range. I don't know. I agree. I wouldn't personally put him there, but I can somewhat understand.
I wouldn't put him closer, like into kitchen, because he can throw the smoke grenades perfectly. And then if you put like a player like Jaeger or
someone like an AR or something. I don't know.
Yes, Jaeger, maybe Alibi. If you put them there, it'll be even better because they don't have any utility they need to use later on, and they have a gun that can work better on long range. So I don't know. Maybe they have something else in mind, but it's just something that is not really looking for me too beneficial because he also had to push up at this point. Like he couldn't stay there any longer. So. Yes, but now, yes, Natrix. What? Oh my god!
There is no way of letting him do that.
No, you can't. Swings one, finds one. Swings the second, finds the second.
It was looking like a really good roam clear. Like they had him pinned from 3 different angles.
Yes. And the diffuser as well. The diffuser is down.
It's quite good from
And Natrix just dropping behind. Oh, but he was too cocky, I think.
Gets caught off, yeah.
Too greedy on that one.
Emrys had a really good start, and then they just lost their gunfights. But
from the hatch. A few shots exchanged from the hatch. But also, Aspo is pushing up now. No, it wasn't Aspo, it was Hexen, my bad. Oh,
he picks up a good one. Fiofi?
Fiofi, yeah.
Fiofi, yeah.
Fiofi and Aspen now can take a little solar. And Hexen as well. So basically, it was well played by... It was very well played by Titanium, but it was even better played by Emrys at this point because they have picked up the 2 people and they have now still enough time doing some work from that position they're in right now. But beautiful kill from Boba Fett. Fiofi is just right next to Finn, and Finn actually gets downed. Maybe if he wants to finish, he can call him off guard, but otherwise it will be very hard now. There's a 2v2 situation. Go slowly, but Reboom is in a good position to peek out and make him out. I think this smoke will hit his own teammate. Yes, it will. I knew it. This is not what you want to see, but I think he would have been dead anyway. So
Yeah, I don't know. It's an annoying time, so I guess it helps him a bit. But does make on the 2-on-2, which is
Oh.
looking strong for Emrys. Make that a 1v2. The bomb's gonna go down. Still has 2 smoke cannons to be fair, but he's not gonna use them. Bomb is going to get put down 1v2 here for smoke. He's gonna slowly peek through the rotate hole, push up a little bit.
completely
Stunned.
blind,
Yeah, full blind.
just in the corner basically right now.
Yeah,
Can
just
swing
waiting
out.
for it to- where they can see. He's gonna peek a little
Beautiful.
closer.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, he gets them both. What a play from Smoke. Full blind to no blind
No.
to double kill.
You cannot do that.
Was well played from Smoke.
That was absolutely amazing. I think like as soon as Nature expected the 2 players on in the first 1 minute, I felt like okay, this is gonna be a titanium round, and then Emrys just pulled it completely back, and I thought okay, maybe not, and then Boba just proved us all wrong and clutched the situation by picking up the 2 players by just being very fast with a swing.
Yeah.
Just great from him, and that was the first time in this map that a team has won 2 rounds in a row.
That is the first time.
Yeah, it is, and it's also the last time that we see before the side switch. Last time before the side switch, last round before the side switch, and we see again a basement. Interesting side pick. They picked it in the first round, they lost it.
They lost it, yeah. Quite a good attack from Emrys as well.
Quite good attack and quite heavily lost it. I think it was like with 2 or 3 players from Emrys standing up still. So
Yeah, I think it was a 3v1.
the choice to go basement, I don't know. Maybe there's something else.
I'm quite surprised we haven't
planned.
seen a bar. To be honest, I quite like bar personally. I think it's quite
Yes,
a good
that's
one.
true. As soon as you
It's
mention,
quite default.
as soon as you mention it, true. Why have we not seen a bar?
Although it's quite default, there's a reason why there's one set way of doing it, and that's because I think it is quite easy to do. So I don't see why they haven't gone there yet, but obviously Titanium know what they're doing, so I'll let them do what they see fit.
We'll see how this will go because looks like Emrys is gonna do the same attack on the side. It will
There's no
also-
reason for them not to. Worked last time. Should work this time. Oh, Bandit flicks off Thermite. I'm just going to give up, that makes sense, because they need to use that Thermite charge for the back of sight. So they're not going to have the Ying being able to play on the Breach this time, which got them a few picks last time. And a lot
Yes,
of damage.
and the bridge literally cannot be open now.
Yeah, they can't get it, so... Good from Titanium.
And Emrys has to just find a way to do something else. And as it looks like they will go for the backside, which is probably the second best option. Or maybe even the best option to go for. They just need to get the wall open, but Boba, great kill. Filthy, really unlucky with the deaths he's been taken. There's always a pixel peak, always a small hole that he's got killed through. But I guess it is what it is. Now,
Did Emrys not get the bandit charge from like shooting through the wall?
well, he doesn't need to. He just uses a nade.
Now, but I thought he shot them through the wall.
Anti-burn to go.
Oh,
Oh,
boy, they can't even
they
bandage it.
impact
What?
grenaded it.
No, wait, from there?
He impact grenaded it.
Crazy.
No, that is amazing. Because Furman has now absolutely no charge. There's no way they can breach a wall unless they use a Maverick. But no, Maverick is dead. So that is gonna be a 5v2 as Natrix is finding another one, and it is most likely here gonna be a Titanium round. Yes, even a flawless one. Very nice play from them.
Who's well played from Titanium? Was that a 3-3 split or 4-2 split?
It was a 4-2 split.
4-2 split.
Yes.
We'll see. Can
4
Emrys
and 2.
do the same? This was I thought this would be a Titanium map because of like their past, but in theory, going based on how the game so far have been going, this should be an Emrys map. So, can Emrys pull something out the bag, or will Titanium pull something out the bag? don't know.
I mean,
It's looking quite good at the moment from both teams, though.
yeah, I wouldn't say really. Even though Emrys is down 2 rounds, I wouldn't say it's most likely for Titanium to win it. I would still say that it's pretty even. Titanium just has been more sufficient in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Which
something like a dominant half. For
Yes.
Titanium, except for that last round.
But I can also expect Emrys to come back completely now. I think I really can expect Emrys to win the next. What is it? What we have? 5 rounds. Yeah.
So we'll see. What can they do? Right, so we're going to see first the top floor. Makes sense. It's quite a light site amongst most teams. I wonder if we'll see a basement from Emrys. Because the fact that Titanium have taken that as their first site is kind of odd. To me personally, anyway. Because most teams won't use that site anyway. So the fact that they're using it as their first favoritable site is odd.
The first time actually we see the attack going from library, we've only seen it. No, actually, now we've seen it once. I lied. We've seen once an attack from library. But the other times we saw like a solarium take. So library is like the most, I would say, default side to pick it from. You go from library, you enter library, you go from mezzanine, and then from mezzanine you go ahead to the breach, and Netrix is gonna pick off by Fiofi. No, Fiofi is gonna pick up Netrix. My bad. How did I mix up that? No, Fiofi is gonna get picked up by Nitrix. Good kill, and they also get the breach open now. So we have Milan below with a C4. He can deny the plant every time, but Rolo finds Netrix. He gets the revenge for his teammate, and Haxon finds another. Very good for Emrys. It's a good position. They have used now this first smoke. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Oh, Reboomer. Great. And oh,
good refight from Emrys.
Rolo
Popping off. Getting the double.
And it's only
holding down the fort for
Boba. It is Boba and Boba only.
Boba's been playing quite well, so if anyone wants to clutch this up, I would say it'd be Boba so far, based on how the map is going and his kills. Was he the one that clutched the one before last game?
He was.
Because we had 2 of them last map. Both teams clutched.
Oh, last map? You're really asking me too much. I don't know.
Last map, there was definitely 2. I feel like might have been, but he doesn't clutch it up this time.
Yeah, but
because last game we had 2 1v4s, didn't we? Both teams got one.
We did.
Yeah.
Both teams got one, and for this time, Rolo got the full kill, so the quad kill for him, making it a 3-4 for Emrys. Looking a bit better on the scoreline. And then we see a bar. Finally, to be fair, because I really enjoy watching bar, because there's like so many things you can do in bar. You can either, I mean, the most common thing I would say is probably playing, playing with top floor, exactly. But I've also seen teams like not playing top floor at all, and what they do is just playing with a lot of C4s. And playing below and throwing the C4s on top with like cameras on top as example.
There is no frost, which I think is quite confusing. Personally, I would bring a frost here.
Yes.
Block off the windows. Although, actually, I guess that the alibi does.
The alibi is the frost replacement, yeah.
Because in theory, it does tell you where they are every time, where the frost map can be shot.
Alibi really has came into the meta. Again, like Alibi wasn't that strong before. They buffed her gun a bit, and now she's really like. Titanium played her on every single side on this map, and they also played it before on the other maps.
Yeah, I don't know. I quite like Alibi. Alibi's gun's quite good as well, with the 1.5. So. There's no reason really not to bring her when you. Oh, shoot the alibi clone.
He shot the alibi clone. Well, that's not gonna help him now, as the clone is completely out.
About the alibi clone being useful. It's no longer there. So can't have use of alibi when there's no clone. So someone should really tell Fofi this. So to see them begin their attack, I think they're where are they all pushing from? They got kind of pinched.
Yeah, they're a bit like going from every side, but
Is
most
he inside?
no, he's
No,
he's
no.
close, but he can basically just enter side right now, as
Oh,
he's
they're
on the
opening the
stairs.
footholds. Oh, yeah.
Yes. There's only
That's
2
not
players in the
smart.
side. And they're not really taking top floor control. There's only 1 player on top floor. But now Milan is finding finally the first pick of the round. And Nitric is going to pick off. Milan just got him from below. And Rebuma's just entering. Rebuma just with the diffuser alone. Hello. I think they will have to talk with their teammate now. Because I don't understand this decision to go with the diffuser alone on top floor with no cover. Nothing. Well, they gotta work with it and they gotta sort it out now because Emrys is in favor. Titanium is on the back foot now. They really need to find a pick as fast as possible, but they won't. Great job, Milan, Asbo, and last one alive is Finn. He's just doing below. He's just still working on the footholds, and he just has to run away because now probably the team is gonna talk. They're gonna take instead of the tactical time out the 50 seconds they have now to talk with each other, and because they need to, because they really need to talk with Reboomer here because I don't understand the decision. Of course, you can get tired after 3 maps, but the decision to go alone with the diffuser on enemy areas is not what I understand. But it is what it is. They have to work with it, and it will be a 4-4 probably, unless just finished just doing miracles, but he won't. Follows around 4 Emrys and a 4-4 split. So, heading into the next defense round, kitchen and dining. In terms of operators, not much that has changed besides one thing that immediately jumped in my eye, which is Fawn. Fawn has been picked by Milan. Interesting choice. Fawn has not been playing too much in comp since she's out of quarantine. But that might be a good pick to prevent the enemies to go into the side quicker. Yeah, quicker. Thank you. To prevent the enemies to go into the side quicker. So yeah, that might be for that sake, or she could also be just picked only for a gun, because obviously we know everyone who has played there, everyone who has got the opportunity to use the gun knows the gun is really good, and we love to use it. So she could be also used for that gun, for that fragging ability from Milan, because he's a good player. Obviously he can frag out, and that's what something he needs to do as well. So on the top floor there's a 3-player split basically, so the team is basically thoroughly split up here. Actually 4 players are at the top and only Hex and below, so this seems like, even though it is a kitchen defense, it is a complete top floor hold, as you can see, and looks like that Reboomer and Boba Fett are also entering from the top floor, so it might be good for Emrys here that Titanium is considering this as the side they want to take.
Okay, hello, sorry.
Yes, you are back.
Technical issues, I'm back. Sorry, right, my mic just doesn't work. I've got a new one now, so it's good.
Everything is fine. And we see the first pick. Rolo finds the first person, or Reboomers, taken out of the game.
Quick refrag though. Well, there's 2 downs now from Titanium trying to pick up to get the refrags. That's a good answer back right there.
Down. Oh, but he immediately gets refrag. Fiofi just jumps down and finish it off, and that is completely half breach ability of Titanium out, gone, erased, deleted. They have nothing else to open the wall, and that's why they need to play the vertical. They need to probably go from the hatches, they need to go from the windows, the doors, and they can't breach the wall. It's impossible. But that's exactly what they do. Boba Fett here with the vertical plays he's trying to do.
You don't open the walls when you have the vertical play sometimes. If you can work your way down Solarium, they might be alright.
Milan is always on the flank. He's again on the flank. He might go for the hunt onto Natrix as he's on the dining door, and no one is really aware of it. Just throwing the nades into the side. Nades doesn't really connect to anything, but Natrix is inside. But he dropped, and he dropped it exactly in Milan's arms.
Wow.
Like, you cannot be so unlucky that something like this happens. You cannot. He dropped the hatch because he didn't know it was open, and he dropped into Milan because he was exactly in that second there. That was unlucky. You cannot say anything. No. But it is what it is.
He was up there though. He had sight control.
He did.
Pressured, and then he just dropped.
He could have just sat.
Maybe he didn't know it was open or something.
Oh, Milan goes into the side, and Boba Fett finds him. It's a 2v2, but Boba Fett right next to him. There's a player. Yofi.
Got the shotgun out. I think he knows he's there, but can't get the kill. 13 seconds left.
Great kill.
But guess one. 2v1 here. I think I'm able to get it. Shotgun here from the smoke. Smoke has no more smoke cancer, so I can't really deny the plant. Just got to take the gun back with it.
Wow, he doesn't know where the player is, the second player, and Finn finished it off. And basically ending the 2-round streak of Emrys, making it another round for them, and it's round 10 that we go into. And again, with the same picture that we had a map ago, that Emrys is one round behind Titanium. Titanium is 5-4 up, and Titanium needs 1 round to make it a match point. But if we see the same picture as we saw last game, then Emrys will win the next map, the next round, and we will go into overtime again. That will be the same picture as we would have last game, but
yeah,
overtime again. What do you think of that, John?
It's too long.
It's too long.
Yes. I have my exams tomorrow, so
Yeah, it's really sad.
I'm not
Like-
my back game.
like, Us as admins, we have to jump in for the casters, you know.
Yeah, I'm literally not the pastor. I'm an admin.
Yes, but don't tell anyone, because we're actually professional casters for
yeah,
Rainbow
cool.
Six Siege.
Yeah, of course,
Yes,
always.
we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah,
No,
I
but-
think in leagues.
It's understandable. It's exam season for everyone. So even these teams, I'm sure, that at least 5 of these players that are playing here are going still to school, so they also would have to study. And they still sacrifice their time right now for the EOL Grand Final, for taking that champ title, for taking the prize money, and taking the title as the champion of the minor in EOL Season 3. So it's still not decided. So even like the crazy thing is, even whoever wins this map, it's still, the game is still not over, because whoever wins this map still has to win another one, another map. So right now we could say we're only halfway through if it goes to the 5th map. And if I look at the clock, we have now crossed the 3-hour mark on the stream. So if we would go another 2, we'll probably end up having a 5.5 hours, maybe even 6 hours stream. No, I don't think so. But no, we'll do our best here, and the same we can say about the teams. The teams will try the best to win this map, because obviously we're not the only ones who want to go home. These teams also want to go home. These teams want to go to sleep today and say, I am the winner of EOL, you know?
Yeah.
But it's gonna be hard, because everyone is just fighting so much. Reboomer finds the first one to Aspo, and we see The next one, Rebuma with another one onto Rolo, and he's just in the side. So if he gets the cover from his teammates right now, but no, from below. Great pick by Milan. MDXI finds another one, so it's actually a 2v1 situation as Milan is the only one alive. They just need to get the diffuser, and he does, but C4 could go off. C4 does go off, but doesn't help him because he's too far away, and it's a 1v4 situation now. Reboom was the only one picked up, but no, Natrix! What are you doing, Natrix? You cannot do this. You cannot. And Justfin knows. Justfin just knows, and
Well played by Emrys.
well played by Emrys. So, match point, John.
5-all. Oh, match point, is it?
It is match point.
Oh, it is match point.
It is match point. So Titanium just needs to win this map, and then they
So
need.
we spoke wrong. It wasn't well played Emrys. It was well played Titanium.
Oh, we did. Oh,
Yeah,
my
I
bad.
misspoke.
That's
Yeah, that was
well,
me.
yeah,
That
well
was
played. Well played Titanium. Not so well played Emrys. They just really lost the play pretty quickly. But so basically, if Titanium wins this map now, this round, my bad, they will be in much favor in terms of the title, because they only would have to win the next map. Even though next map is Emrys' map, we know. But
Emrys map.
yes.
But we looked at the statistics, and they've played together before on this map, and it was Titanium win 7-4.
Ooh.
And the stats have worked in my favour today. I just want to put it out there.
Isn't that exactly what we called like 2 rounds ago? Not 2 rounds ago. Not 2 maps ago. What's 1 map ago?
1 month ago, and it was during
We said,
Bank.
yeah, it was in Bank. Well, when Zephyr was here, we said that Titanium will probably win now the next 2 and take the title. That's what we said.
That's what I said, yeah.
And Titanium will take it in the next 3 maps and take 3 maps in a row. That's exactly what we said. Is this gonna come true?
I called it using statistics.
So if they win this round, it looks very good for them. Even though, yes, Villa is an Emrys map, but Villa also has a good history for Titanium when it comes to playing against Emrys. 7-4, we've heard it before. We're gonna mention it again probably. And Villa is a map that most of the comp teams playing very often. So you can't say only because a team picks it, it means that this team is going to win it.
I think Villa will be a really 50-50 map. I don't think that you can predict Villa.
Yeah.
But
I think Villa will probably also win one of the closer maps.
just going off past games, I feel like this map and next map should be Titanium's map to win. And it is 6-4 to Titanium, so...
The momentum is definitely on their side, 100%.
Yeah.
And there we have it. First pick of the round. It is against an Emrys player. And that just looks so good for Titanium. And it looks really bad for Emrys. Really, Emrys has to fight back here. Because they don't want to lose this. They don't want to go into this advantage of having to win the next 2 maps. They want to be in the more comfortable place for only winning 1 map, and then it's over. And if they lose, they have still 1 more to go. But it's just all looking not too good. But we know Emrys has the ability to come back, has the ability to make a huge impact, even though the score says right now 5-4.
Emrys do have potential to still win this and take it to the 5th map, or win by the 3rd map, 4th map.
Oh, Fiofi, there we see it. He's coming back. He's finding 1 pick, and that is a equalizer in terms of players. But what is Natrix doing? He just ran the side, didn't even check his corners. But Rolo also getting picked up. It's gonna go very close here. It's all going down in a minute. Minute left on the board, but no, Fiofi picks up Great Boomer. He gets a damage a little bit, but here we see it. That shot's getting exchanged, but no one really connects. They really need to find the last one. Diffuses in the side. So Titanium has the pressure. Titanium has to come to Emrys. Emrys can just wait for them. Emrys can just sit back. But no, Asbo finds one. Boba Fett being the last one of Titanium alive. We said it. Emrys has the ability to come back. Emrys has the ability to fight back. And can they fight back as well now?
watching for the swing. Doesn't seem to be swinging though. Can he win the 1v3? We have seen touches like this happen in this game, but at this point on map 3, players are getting tired. So maybe not. 4 seconds left. I doubt it's going to happen at this point. Yeah. It was a good try, but at this point, clutches only happen. Players are getting tired, fatigued.
I think so as well. I think we've the first map we went okay 7-2. Yeah, fair enough. It wasn't too long of a map. Second map though was going to the last round of overtime. It was the 15th round. So of course, and now we're going again almost to overtime. Maybe we'll still see it in overtime. We can't say it for sure. But at this point, it's just really tiring for the players, for the teams, and considering if whatever however it goes, considering that we might be able to even go to the 5th map, so that means finishing this and going for 2 more is not only mind-blowing for me, it's also mind-blowing for the players because they have to play, and it's I think it's more stressful to play 5 maps, have the concentration the entire time, than just talking for 5 maps for 5 hours. But it is what it is. You only gotta do it once in the whole league, in the whole season, and the outcome might be worth it, it might be not worth it. For one team, it will be definitely worth it because one of these teams will be the champion of EOL.
It's like 5 hours and lose.
5 hours, that would be the longest EOL stream. The longest EOL stream that we had was 3 hours and 40 minutes, I think, something like this. And that was only 4 maps. So...
It's supposed to be, isn't it? We're at 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah, we have 3 hours and 11 minutes right now.
It's gonna go to
if we definitely go to the 4th map, then we will definitely beat it, because we already have seen it overtime, and we might see another overtime, and the whole map again. So, yeah.
And I think we're gonna start solo casting soon. So.
Okay. Don't remind me. I actually spots the player here, and he can go for the nade. He can go for that. Oh, that would be a good nade. Oh, but he doesn't hit anything. Boba Fett finds the first player. Another nade goes out. Does not quite connect to him. Doesn't really do any damage. Oh, Asper's just standing on top of the trophy case and finding MDXI. I mean, his 2 nades, at least he wasted them, but he didn't do anything with them. So it's just basically as he never used it. And now you can play the vertical from below onto the door. This is really good because you can watch the entry completely here. But they still need to remember that the side is not top floor, the side is bottom floor. I think right now, no, I think the players right now are just really just settling, just collecting, and need to see what they do next. Fiofi is just on top of the stairs. He can fall back any second. At this point, you can just do whatever. Oh my god, Asbo, great kill onto Boba Fett. Beautiful. Nice. The hop. No, not the hopper. He does the buck out, and it's looking very good for Emrys.
Look at Milan on the flank.
Milan
do they know he's there?
Milan on the flank. He definitely doesn't know he's there, but he also fell back. Doesn't really want to risk it at this point, which is understandable. You don't want to risk a 1-man advantage right now when you can go to the overtime any second.
Yeah. Definitely not in the final. It's not worth it.
But Milan is risking it. He really wants it. Oh, he just wants to make pressure onto the players. But Netrix is still on top floor. I don't know why he's watching that. He's just really losing time at this point. You could have been up so much earlier. But what is happening? Ribuma just with the pistol going in, taking on 2. And Natrix is taking 1, and he's just completely turned tables.
It's just Milan.
Milan on the flank as the last player. Oh, beautiful for Milan. Still on 1v2 and the diffuser he has to go for. Rabuma. They at this point, Titanium just needs to stay. They just need to stay. And I think this is not a good decision for Milan to go all the way around. Because he's very list, like he's non-bottom.
It's gonna be good. You might find the vertical and go on the bomb. So no,
It is. And it is gonna be a Titanium map. Great.
That was quite a good
Great finish from Titanium, but they made it really interesting on the last few seconds, I can't lie.
That was a good maps. One more. Oh. One more.
Yeah, or
one more.
one more or
2 more.
one more or 2 more. That's true. But what we can say.
One more for definite, and then 2 more when Emrys pop off next map. What should happen? Map 5's happening.
You think so?
Yeah. Emrys are showing something.
Oh, don't tempt me, bro. Don't tempt me.
Isn't it their map pick next, Emrys?
It is the map pick.
It is. I don't know.
We go to we actually see the 4th map, which is no, you can't expect it because these teams are very good both, and they're on a very even level, which we have seen. I mean, the first map. I think the first map. To be fair, if the first map would not have been Oregon as a map, or if the first map would have not have these issues that it had with the player Finn, I think we would have been going home now because Titanium would have took all 3. Even though it would have been very close, I wouldn't say it would be 7-0, 7-0, 7-0. I would say that Titanium would have won the first map. Also close. Also not.
No, I disagree.
You disagree?
I think that Emrys were quite good on that first map. They knew what they were doing. 7-2? I don't think that counts for the 4v5. They knew what they were doing. They had it all planned out. They knew Oregon perfectly. They knew how to win. Okay. I think map 1 would have stayed an Emrys win. May not have been 7-2, maybe 7-4, 7-5. But it would have been Emrys win because Emrys were quite good on Oregon.
But what if it wouldn't be Oregon? That's what I mean.
Oh, had it not been Oregon? Oh.
Yeah, what if it would? That's what I meant actually. What if the map would have been, I don't know, Chalet, then Bank, then I don't know, Villa maybe, or maybe a completely different map. Then maybe it would have been completely different. I don't know.
I don't know.
But I guess we'll never find out. We see a 4th map. There's no doubt about it, and we might see a 5th map. So, just to rewind everything for a second, Titanium lost the first map to Emrys on Oregon 7-2. The second map went to double overtime to 8-7 on Emrys' map in favor of Titanium. So it was a 1-1 score. We went in a 1-1 score into this map on Chalet, and Chalet has been closed out on their map by Titanium 7-5. Now we see Villa, which is the pick map from Emrys, and then we see a potential Clubhouse as a decider map for today. So, what is the prediction of everyone else? I just want to know. But we see a Villa now, 100%. Emrys' pick, and if Emrys is managing to win this map, we will see a decider map, and we'll go to the last map of this series. If Titanium wins this map, they will be the champions of EOL Minor. So this is just a quick rewind. John unfortunately will be leaving us now, as some people have exams, you know.
Exams, you have to go revise.
Yes.
So I'm sorry, but sometimes things have to be done.
Things have to be done. And
Ryan is a great caster. So.
Okay, I'm not a caster. Don't tell anyone.
Alright. What do you mean?
No, thank you very much, John, for joining me.
Thank you.
I'll have to go through the last 2 maps. Maybe the last one. We'll know.
No, it's gonna go to 2, Ryan. I'm sorry.
Don't do this. And we'll see you. Actually, we'll see you next season, John. We'll see you next season because this is the last game of EOL at all. It's the last map.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. So I'll see you next season.
See you next season. Thank you very much, John.
Bye.
See you.
It's been fun.
Alright, and for everyone else, we're gonna take a quick break, probably 5 minutes, and collect all the teams back in, and then heading into Italy on Villa. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are back to the fourth map, small break for me, small break for all the players, and it looks now we're heading into Villa. We're heading into the streets of Italy, and since we talked about it before, we can just quickly go over it for everyone who hasn't probably missed it, maybe missed it. We don't know yet. Players. Basically, these two teams have played against each other on Villa before, so the score was 7-4 for Titanium. So it may be a small advantage here, but to be fair, if we're gonna be honest, Emrys has really played well so far on this series, and I cannot give a prediction on who's gonna win this map because it could really go either way. So for now, I will just stay quiet in terms of prediction. I will not say anything. I would say that only Team Legacy is going with a slight favor, favorite into the map. But overall, I don't think that this counts really, because Emrys could also pull this off. This is Emrys picked map as well, so this is also something that we need to consider. Emrys is though, yeah, that's what I wanted to mention as well. Emrys is starting on the attack, so the team, so there might be a slight disadvantage because obviously we all know Villa is a heavy defender-sided map, but we also have seen teams that really pull it off on the attack and that do really great job on attack. And obviously, Titanium picked the defense on this, so I can understand on that part why they did that. Good. I think we've covered the most important points. Yes, and we can just go straight into it. We're gonna head into the second map. Not second map. Why am I saying second map? The fourth map, obviously. We're heading into the fourth map, the streets of Italy. We see Villa. Villa, a map that we probably see so many times. On I don't know. Other T4 leagues, or even also in really competitive T1 gameplay, or just also in EOL. We've seen it so many times. Like, it's unbelievable how many times we've seen Villa already. So yeah. But heading into the map, first ban going to be Thatcher. Nothing too surprising, as we always see a Thatcher ban on the map, and Titanium have banned Thatcher for the last map as well, and for the map before as well. They only have not banned Thatcher for Oregon at the first map, and that caused them really a lot of issues. So I think a Thatcher ban is really good. And Finka, we have now a full streak that from Emrys. Emrys have banned Finka for the fourth time in a row, for the fourth map in a row. They have banned Finka, so they really just don't like playing against Finka, I assume. But I understand this completely, because I love to see some Finka gameplay, but if you played against it, you can't deal it. It's just the LMG, the grenades, the finger boost. Like, it's just so annoying to play against it, and you really cannot deal with it. But yes, going ahead with the second ban, we'll see a Valkyrie. Valkyrie also have been banned the last map from, yes, it was as well. Emrys who have banned the Valkyrie, so twice in Valkyrie ban, and the mirror, just a casual mirror ban to finish it off. Yeah, I think Thatcher mirror, the most default bans you can get in any map. Otherwise we maybe see a K, but mirror is probably the most. I think mirror is even the statistically the highest ban operator out of everything. So yeah. Good. Heading into the first map, trophy statue. Nothing too surprising, is a common side. Most people like to pick AV first, but we see a trophy first. Also good to see. Thunderbird. Yes, Thunderbird, you can go off with it. Seen it a few times now from Titanium. Also seen a few times from Emrys, but Thunderbird, I think, I would even say a bit underrated operator. Thunderbird can really help the team a lot in terms of healing, obviously, and so I would say yes, she is underrated in that terms. with the shield, I was actually gonna say they probably will place it on the door towards master bedroom, but no, actually they will place 2. Okay, since they have a frost, they will use that frost shield, but they will also use the smoke shield towards master window with the obviously with the head holes in there, but they also use the frost shield towards the other master window, or basically the same master window and the closet entry. With the 2 ADSs, we also see 2 frost mats. We'd love to see a pog mat killed today. Everyone who has watched yesterday's stream, I think you cannot forget, or everyone just had an up to date with our Twitter, and have watched Twitter. The clips we posted from yesterday's match, I think they're unbelievable. It was unbelievable how many frostmat kills we have seen in a row, even one round, and one another. So yes, it was. But I see something very interesting, and that is Asbo lurking up with his favorite operator onto the stairs. He's not aware that Jaeger is there already, and Boba Fett finished him off with the first pick on the round. Boba Fett 1, Asbo 0. Great pick by him, but there was also another player, and there's Rolo, who's still below. He can still do a lot of damage. Sophia pick, also have not seen that in a very long while. And he is actually on the way with the LMG, as he should be. That is probably the best option if you want to go over Sophia. Right now, Rabuma fighting a lot with the players below, just having to force anyone back from his position, because he doesn't want anyone to go in near him. He just want to keep them away. Rolo taking loads of damage on the other side. Fiofi picking up Natrix. Fiofi now with the nade. And can he find something? No, he cannot. He threw it way too far to reach MDXI. And now maybe another nade. No, it isn't. Fiofi just looking towards the frost. He wants it. He knows the frost position. He knows it. Gone 6, but no, just Finn. Beautiful. On the other side, that is 1 for just Finn and 0 for Fiofi. The player on the left is outside. He's down, but he won't be finished yet. Great kill by Hexen. Boba Fett finished him off now. So that's Milan gone and completely erased now. And there's only Hexen left in the Emrys team. It's in a 1v3 situation, and looking very poor for him, because 50 seconds to go. But he still has to do a lot of work. And the wallbang is also coming through, losing even more damage. Boba Fett, great run by Boba Fett, picking up 3 kills and his third of the fourth map, even now, heading into the second round. So, Aviated it is. Also expected on this point. A dock. Okay, I feel like, because it was very close, I feel like this was a mispick. I think he didn't really want to pick, but everyone, shout out to everyone who is still here since map 1. Because if you remember, Finn had a lot of issues on map 1, and he actually got a random pick, because as he joined back, he got a random pick dock. It didn't really do too well in it. Obviously, Dog is not an operator in uncompetitive you really want to bring, as he brings nothing for the team besides heal. But sometimes that's not really needed, as players are taken once, players are on their own, and there's no ability to reach the Dog, or maybe the Dog already is dead and you cannot heal anymore. So this is why Dog is not really brought out here, but I think it was a mispick by Ryuma. But maybe he can do something out of the situation. Maybe he can do something of this unfortunate mispick, or maybe just because the time ran out as well. I mean, the gun is great, so maybe you find one, maybe. On the other side, it's just really default setup. Oh, we did not see a shield on long, okay, but we see the reinforcement. Interesting. With the shield, I would have actually expected here, but maybe the shield is coming on later, because Smoke still has it in his pocket. I think he should put on the shield. Maybe he puts it also on the top stairs, and he will do it. And Asbo finding the first pick, and did he find it below? He did find it below. in library. I don't know what Natrix was doing there all on his own. I don't know what he was looking for, but Asper found what he was looking for and he found the kill. And that is a one-man advantage now for Emrys. Looking good so far, but also one man does not change the outcome of the round so far, because we've seen it already. Clutches came up, a team clutched a 4v1 situation, like everything that is, everything is possible at this point. So obviously, yes, it will be, it will stay interesting on this part. Emrys taking the control right now from the trophy and statue side. They really have got everything they needed so far, but they should look forward to also get the 90 control, because that's the most important part. They need to breach the 90 wall. They need to make sure they get the line to the side, and then look forward to it. And Aspen now with the nade, perfectly lined up with the Finn. Finn taking huge amount of damage and destroys his shield. But now there we have it. Doc comes in play, giving 2 little stims, and there he is. He's almost back on 100 health. He's on 80 health. A little bit, I would say. Roll on the other side, also looking for that entry, and Emrys is really pushing forward to it. Really looking forward to find those. Mute on the other side, MDXI swinging on that Jackal. But now they can enter. Pick not really found. MDXI exchanging shots with 2 different players, but not really looking, or actually not even finding anything so far. Boba Fett also being down now. He can be picked up pretty easily by MDXI, but that also takes a lot of time away from them. Hexen is going for the plant, Rello with the cover, in a 3v5 situation in terms of Titanium, and 2v5 now, as Milan picks up MDXI. And that is going to be only Boba Fett remaining, as Fyofi even shot his teammate, but Reboot will also get affected by that, and that is going to be a hopeless situation, you can even say, for Boba Fett. 20 HP just got picked up in a 1v4 situation, and the post plant even. So 20 seconds, he cannot really do much. He finds one though. It's a beautiful kill onto Jackal, and it's just gonna be. He's just gonna look for kills at this point. There's not really much he can do, because the Emrys player is also very spread up, and even Fyofi claims his kill, claims the player, and that is a 1-1 split. And we've seen it already. We know that how this goes. If a round starts off like 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, and I know for a fact that it will go like that. We will definitely see an overtime, or we'll see a very close end, as we have seen in the second map and we've seen in the third map. In the third map, we've seen a 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, and what happened? It was a 8-7 at the end. And in the third map, we've seen a 1-1, 2-2, 3-2, and then at the end it was a very close ending and a 7-5. So yes, I do think if a round starts off like this, it could go out very close. Yes, and yeah, I would even say, like, I'm very surprised, because that's what I said before. The defense is just, in my opinion, stronger. Defense is what you want to look for when you go on Villa. I don't know. Maybe the teams are looking in a different perspective. As I said before as well, there are teams out there that are really strong on Villa on attack and prefer the attack even. So I would just say, based on the statistics, the Villa is a defender side of the map, and if you go to Villa, unless you have a different plan, you will definitely look forward to pick the defense. So Titanium has it in their favor a little bit, because they have the defense first. But if Emrys is playing as dominant as they did last round, it will be very difficult for Titanium to do anything against them. We will see it Aviator again, that we've seen last round. They lost it, but they still go again. Confident, or maybe just thought they did something wrong on the side, and that's why they pick it again. Attack-wise, we see the exact same thing that we've seen before from Emrys when they attack this side. They go from trophy and statue. Few shots exchange with a Rooney at this point, but nothing really hit. I think both players at this point missed their shots, which could have been already an early pick and that would have been probably better if they did that. So C4 going out, MDXI doesn't really hit anything. Great reaction time from Aspo as he picked up Natrix, and it's now again a Natrix, Aspo, and now that's Aspo 2-1 for him as he picks up him the second time. Another exchange. He turns his back onto him. Very unlucky for MDXI, but Aspo just does a great job on the roam clearing below, and just Finn and Boba Fett only left alone. And I think at this point it's just really difficult because you have 1 minute 30 as attackers, so you have so much time. You even breach the wall at the time involved, and you have more than enough time to win that round, to close it out completely with not even going to have to plant the diffuser. And now 1v5 situation. Just Finn swings out, but Haxon does shoot back earlier and shoot back not earlier, but he shot him in the head, and that's what you gotta do sometimes when you want to. And now he's at 2-1. They won 2 rounds in a row. We'll see how this will go. Maybe we'll see now at Team Legacy 2 in a row, and then we see Emrys coming back 1. Everything is possible because you cannot predict in anything in this game, because these teams have been like on such same level. I think I really want to like take the first map and put it away, because I think the first map was not on the level Titanium is actually on, because they have showed that Titanium is on a different level that they were on the first map. They're not as not as they played on the first map, and on the first map they played really bad. I just really have to say it. Of course Emrys played good, but Titanium just played really worse than they did in the past few games. So that's why I want to just basically for Titanium we want to erase the first map for them, because it's like it never happened, because they were a complete different team from the second map on. Now they still are in good shape. They just need to keep it up, because we all know they need to win 1 more, and if they win this round, then they will be the champions of EOL minor. If not, we will see a 5th map and we'll go to the good old clubhouse in the German streets, and we love to see a clubhouse. Clubhouse is always something that you can do different on, but also very old now. We've seen it so many times. So I don't know if we really want to go into that. But first, we're still in Villa, and Asbot really loves his neck. I think the first round that they target banned neck, I think they should have kept it up, because Asbot have been doing so many problems for them until now, which could have been prevented for a ban. But I guess a Thatcher ban would have been in that case better, because Thatcher did a lot of issues as well on the first map when it wasn't banned. So I do understand in that fact why they did that. At this point, Emrys is just really taking the vertical control from below. They want to drone out everything first, as you can see with the players on the drones, and just holding angles at this point. Just want to see how the players are set up on top floor, and then we have on Emrys' side, we still have 5 grenades left. 1 grenade has been used, but 5 are still left. And with this 5 grenades, you can see Reboomer is in its position. Not Reboomer, my bad. Boba Fett is in a position where you can get naded from. Then, as well, just Finn is in a position where you get naded from. MDXI as well. So, is it possible for all of these players to get naded from below? And you have just so many nades in your hands, but now they've used so much again that they only have 2 nades left. And they really need to be careful, because they're using so much utility and it's only 1 minute left, and they've not done any progress yet. They've only lurked below in the first floor, in kitchen, in dining, and they've not done any progress. Not even any shots have been exchanged. Just Finn taking damage from the grenade, and that is gonna be the last grenade of all time. And they're all rushing together now. That is exactly what they need to do, because it's gonna give them the picks. 1 man down, just Finn, the smoke grenades completely out of the game. Reboomer finds Aspo, good refrag from him, and then Rolo, Ericsson, everyone just following him and entering the site, because 20 seconds left. MDXI finds Fiofi on the stairs, and Reboomer another one for him, And a triple for Rebuma, but MDXI gets down. What a nice shot. I really have to say, what a nice shot by, who was it? It was Milan. He just basically swung shot onto Rebuma, downed him. I think he didn't realize that he downed him. Obviously, he got picked off now at the end. But it could have been either way now at this point, but Rebuma done a great job on the door. He picked up 3 players. That's exactly what he needed to do with as a fragger, and he done his job perfectly. And we see, I said it again, like I'm proving myself so many times right. It's really annoying because it keeps on being true. Like last game I said it's gonna be 1-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-1, and it is the same thing again. 1-1, 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. And it's not going to be like any team has not won in the past 2 maps, which is crazy. Like this map and the last map, not any team has won a single round so far. A single time where they were having more than 2 rounds in a row. They're winning more than 2 rounds in a row. Not a single time. This is why I also think this match is very even. This is why I think this match is really heads-to-heads. The teams are really fighting hard against each other. And that's why we have a good game. Everyone who has been yesterday, we all know that this game was very painful sometimes to watch yesterday. It was not much siege really, and here we have a lot of siege. We have a lot of strat-wise, and this is just lovely to see. Because all we want to see, if you want to see Call of Duty, we can just go on a Call of Duty stream, and that is it. But we want to play decent Rainbow Six, and this is exactly what this game is giving us. This is the highest class what you can have. A best of 5. Obviously, not the current map pool, we know. The current map pool is going to be invented in the next season, if you don't know, for season 4. But still now in the old map pools, so we still going to see the next map, Villa, this one, and the next map will be Clubhouse. In a best of 5 out of 7 maps, not 9. But what is going on? Aspo is just running in and just taking the kills from him. Beautiful Aspo. And Aspo is just doing the things that Titanium wanted to prevent with the knock ban in the first map. But now he's doing exactly that. What he needs to do, what he wants to do, what he can do best on that knock. He's just so good on knock. You have to agree with me here. And Titanium cannot do anything against it. They cannot, because it's just always getting it picked up. And now Natrix finally finding a pick for his team, picking up Fiofi. Fiofi really not showing his how can I say, showing the performance basically that he has in the past matches for Emrys. He has been so much better. He's been the top fragger for his team in so many matches, and now the past few maps he's really disappointing, I would say. I really hope he can come back now, because we don't love to see a player drain from what he can actually do. But now, in the meantime, Aspo finding a 3rd one as well, and looking forwards to find his 4th, but no, Rolo takes that kill from him. It's only Rebuma on the side left alone. He just has to move all the way towards Bike, into Bike. And now he's just all on his own. Hexen is planting the diffuser. And Rebuma, hopeless situation again, it is. And the grenade, he cannot go anywhere. That was a dirty grenade, I really have to say. That was a dirty grenade. Because that grenade, he cannot escape from the grenade. He cannot, there's no way. He probably didn't even have time to run out of the room, because the grenade was so, like, it was really good cooked. And even if he would run out, he would get shot by Aspo. So great round by Aspo. He has done his team a big favor. With that 2 entry and then a 3rd one following. Lovely to see. And Titanium is struggling, I would say. They really are struggling. Aviator is the side they pick next. Is the side they have lost twice, I think. Have they lost it twice, or am I? Yes, they lost this side twice. So I don't understand why they not go in trophy again. But either way, they can't change it now. It's the last round. It will be the last time in the regular time playing that they will see the defense. So they have to do the best out of it. I think a 3-3 split would be the best option now. It would have been even better 4-2. I think a 4-2 is very optimal for starting the defense first, but looking good towards Emrys, and they can also take the 4-2 split, which will be huge. I think if they get a 4-2 split, I think Emrys will take the map. This is my prediction right now. I said I don't want to do predictions, but I have to say it now. If Emrys is taking the 4-2, right now, winning this round, they will take the map, and we will see a 5th map. I think this is exactly what will happen, but we'll have to look forward to it, because this round is all gonna go down in any seconds. MDXI is the only player below. He's even on the basement. He's completely down. He's completely shut from anyone. And Emrys is just trying to look to roam clear from the other side of the map. I think this is just taking a lot of time from Emrys, because you don't need to take all this time. You can just do it quicker than that. If you would know what Aspo has an idea. Aspo knows where he wants to go, and we will just definitely go onto Aspo, as we might see the first fight against Aspo from Aspo against Natrix. They have catched a fight a lot of times now in this game, in this map, and also in the past maps. So we'll see how that go. Natrix knows exactly. Yes, there he is, and we just waited for that, and Natrix and just Finn both got one for their team, and that is now a 3v5. Not looking too good, and as we're coming out with the what a spot. It is a dirty spot to be in, but at the end, you know, it's a grand final. You gotta be dirty sometimes. You gotta make your hands dirty sometimes, because everyone wants to win the money here. Everyone wants to be the champions. So you gotta play how you gotta play. And Milan plays also how you gotta play, because he picks up Natrix. He gets the revenge for his teammate. Does it really good. And that is one for Emrys. The medium has block of the Hibana pellets on Volt, which is not too good for Emrys. They really need that side into the scythe. But they can do it if the medium is off, and they have not any time to erase the medium, because it's only 45 seconds left. They really need to look forward to get a pick, maybe, because in a 4v3 situation it's just very hard. But Finn does himself not too well, but he can get definitely picked up by Reboomer here. But no, a Nate erases Reboomer, and basically we can call it a 4v2, a 3v2. But no, this time just Finn will be picked up by Boba, and he also gets a small heal. Still, 3v3 situation, not looking too good. Double kill by Milan. It turned tables again. Emrys is just so good at turning these tables, and it will go all down to a plant. Smoke grenade coming out. Milan, Hexen is not losing any damage to that, and it is a post-ban situation. Looking so good for Emrys right now. Hexen flashing himself, and Milan just sitting outside. He can just wait basically for anything to happen, because now, yes, Emrys players have to push up. Emrys players are the ones that need to take this. Oh no, Boba Fett misses his shots, but now he finds it on the second shot. He can defuse. If you just get a little cover. Yes, he does get a little cover. He just needs to find a second one, and it is just Finn. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yes, Finn, you can freak out. I would too. I would too, for Jeff. Oh my god. Unbelievable what MDXI and Finn have done here. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. I love these kind of clutches, and we see a free split. We have mentioned it. I have mentioned it. If we see a free split, it will be a good position for Emrys to take out. To continue on an attack. It would be if it would be a 4-2, it would look very dangerously for them. But now, a kitchen and dining with a pulse on the board. I think you can do it better. Pulse and mute, this is the best combination you can have on kitchen dining. You can just scan the pulse and have the mute with his mute jammers and his C4 perfectly for everyone to play on the side. Pulse and mute, just mark my words. Pulse and mute on the kitchen side dining on Villa. It's just the key play. It is. And I think it will work out pretty well if Titanium is stepping into the trap they are making for them. Because obviously, if they enter Master, if they enter Statue, it will be dangerous for them. Very dangerous. Because they need to be aware of the position where they're in right now. Because they need to be aware where they're standing. They need to be aware if they stand on hard ground or soft ground. If they stand on soft ground, they stand still and Pulse scans it. They're most likely going to be gone. So we see also a bit of extension into the library. I love to see that. Head holes on the toilet, and then also completely vault being completely shut out from library. See the few head holes on clock, and that's also great to see. Also top floor, we have some setup. Filthy's gonna probably play this alone, as it is not gonna be too important because you have the players below either way. So Filthy did not really shoot the cam from Twitch. He didn't really mind that as well. But the Emrys players are just all on their floor. So top floor control can be taken by Titanium, but as soon as I say that, the top floor will be cleared out again by Hexen. As he picks up with the C4. As I said it again. The pulse and the mute combination is just really good, and we'll see it again. C4 again coming out, but this time it did not connect to anything, unfortunately. 4 roll low, but it is a 1-man advantage. Just Finn out, and with him being out, when he has so much vertical he can do, is gonna be very hard for Titanium to make any vertical play on this. MDX high now with the pick onto Asbo equals the score here. Drop down as well. Titanium players are really looking forward now to push the side, look forward. I mean, the 1 minute remaining is hard for them. Yofi is getting shot so many times, he doesn't really know where to go, but Boba Fett finds him. And that is an advantage again for Titanium. Nate is going out, but that's probably not going to connect to Hexen as he's standing in cover. Reboom, a great pick onto him. And that is going to be Rollo and Milan alone, but Milan has an idea. He can just go from that flank, but no, he's too late. He saw the player, but he picks up Reboomer, picks up 2 actually, but he can take now the diffuser. The diffuser can be took, and the bomb can be planted immediately. And at this point, Milan cannot do much because he has no vertical play he can go off. Because of course they erase the buck. There's no vertical play that can be done. And the pulse band situation, Natrix and my bad. I just my brain just turned off. Natrix and Boba on the last 2, and they win the round. Pulse band situation, great shot, and that is a round for Titanium and a lead for Titanium. So, going ahead, Aviator Games. I wouldn't say it was surprising that Emrys took it to kitchen first. I wouldn't say it would be surprising. I think we can expect that as well. But on the other side, maybe it would have been more safe to go for a side like Trophy or Aviator. Depends how they play it, of course. We see a shield top main. We see a smoke also, so they can use another shield, maybe towards 90 on the long hole. Rooney to stop a lot of gates. I feel like if we look at this setup, lacking out maybe Alibi because she's not really included. But if I look at the setup, I feel like with like 2 seasons in back in Siege, because this was the most default setup you could have had. You had an Jaeger, you had a Melusi, you had a Smoke, you had a Rooney, and then as last player, you had a Mute probably, or just someone else, a Molly. This is probably the most default setup you can even get, or could have get back in 2 seasons ago, when in combo obviously. Now they bring it back. Beautiful to see. Melusi obviously got nerfed. Aruni got nerfed. Alibi got buffed. So a bit different here from if you want to call it like that. But heading on to the round is a bit split up from the Titanium players. MDXI on the roof. On the roof of this little door. Looking towards a short hole. Cannot see anything right now, but Exen finds Revuma as you just enter the site, as well as Natrix is also entered into study. I don't really understand how to even get let into the site now, but got picked up once and they got picked up a second one. Natrix finding Milan, and that is a 4v4 now. It made it a bit better, but having that study control is so good for Titanium right now. And they found another one, and they found another one. Triple for Natrix. Beautiful play. He just needs to burn their Runegate, and maybe can go for a plant and 3v1 Hexen all on his own. Hexen finds one, reduces the damage a little bit, but here he cannot do anything against Natrix, as Natrix has picked up Zephyr. Not Zephyr, my bad. I was talking about Zephyr. Zephyr, do you want to see if you've seen this? I did not meant you. No, he did pick up a Hexen, obviously. Great round by Titanium, but my question is to Emrys: how did you let them in? How did no one watch the study door? How did no one contest it at all? That was really, yeah, it was not really well done by Emrys, but that will also give Titanium the lead. It looks so much more in favor of Titanium now. Everyone knows Titanium only needs 2 maps. I think this is common understanding of Siege, how a competitive round works. 2 rounds, and Titanium is the champion of EOL Minor. We call it, and we call it a day. If Emrys is gonna come back from this, we can even see an overtime. I can expect though. I will not write Emrys off. I will definitely say that Emrys has the capability of coming back from this map. I would say that Emrys has the chance to still win even the whole entire series, but they will have to really work hard for this now, because turning this game, winning this game, and then winning the next map as well is a lot of work to get done. So we have now reached our 4-hour mark on the stream. Not only me, also the players have been sitting here for more than 4 hours in the lobbies, on their chairs, on their ass, and have playing Siege. I mean, on one side, what more can you want, but on one side it's just really a pain. And the energy already has drained from a lot of players. We can all tell by their gameplay, we can tell by the ability. And I think now it also comes down to the players and the team. How good is your mentality? Because if your mentality is really good, if your energy is really good, you're gonna keep on. Because I think a lot of G Fuels, I think a lot of energy drinks are gonna pump in now in some of the lungs of the players. So that'll be hard to not do when you have like such a hard game. So Fiofi being the first person from this game, he's again, I'm really sorry for Fiofi because he's not doing too well at all. Actually killing his best teammate so far, and makes it up a second later as he kills Boba Fett, but he can't find the next one as he gets picked up by just Finn, working together with Reboomer on him, and that is Hexen on very low HP and Milan left alone. The 2 support players, in terms of operators of course, are left on their side. Haxon now finding the pick on the Natrix. And it is coming down to a 3v2 now. We're looking a bit better for Emrys. Still the chance to come back from this round, but it's going to be hard. It will not be too easy because they still need to find one more player, prevent this push. Just Finn gets lit up. I think he doesn't even realize that. Triple kill from Reboomer now. And it is Emrys, player, Milan, the team captain of the team. There's only one remaining. The only one left. Diffuser is being put out. But no, he cannot stop the defuse with the C4. Will it go off? Yes, it will, but it will not do anything to Reboomer and his life. A lot of damage has been dealt to Milan by MDXI, and it looks so good right now for Titanium. They really have the momentum on this side. That's the most important part at this point. Milan being the left one, the only one who can save this round going to overtime. But nope, what is it? It's not a player, it's a Claymore finishing it off, and a quad kill, not a triple kill, a quad kill for Reboomer as the hearts are pulled. Beautiful. And we see a match point, and this, ladies and gentlemen, this is all going down. And I'm gonna mention again, I'm gonna say it now, because the issue is, I wouldn't say the issue, I would say what the problem is. The players are all tired. The players have played now. This is the 4th map in a row with only okay, I really have to stop here. Players game crashed. We're looking towards a rehost probably, or maybe you can just join back. We'll just have probably a small technical break. Asking, yep, it will be a rehost. So we'll look towards a rehost now. We're just gonna, yeah, it is what it is. We can't change anything about that. We just have to be on a small technical break, I have to say, and we're gonna be back right any second. We just have to sort this out, get the players back in the lobby, of course, and then when they're all back, we can start back up with the score of 6-3 in Titanium's favor, actually. Hello and welcome back. We're back from the technical break. Seems to be that players are ready again. It was a rehearse called by Emrys. Since the player disconnected. So yeah, we have solved that now, and we're gonna start back up. We're gonna go immediately into the map, and it will be round 10 that we go into. Yes, and will be match point in Titanium Legacy's favor. 6-3 was the score before, and 6-3 will be the score as well now. Aviator will be picked as next side. Have not really turned out well for Emrys. As the last time, it was very close when they played Aviator, but obviously Aviator was played on the other side, so when the sides were switched, so you can't really compare this at this point. Seems like we have like a player also not loading in correctly. That's why we're sitting in the loading screen. Not loading screen in a pick face round starting screen for so long. But this just gives me an opportunity to talk about the momentum that I've been cut out now before. So basically, what I was talking about is the momentum of the players and the energy they have. I think it really does a lot to players when they play 4 maps in a row. And I think the team, the players that have the more energy are going to be the big winners, because they can put more energy into this. They can put more energy. They can have more concentration when it comes to gunfights, when it comes to thinking what they do in a tough situation. So that is why I think the team that has the biggest energy, the biggest motivation, the biggest momentum will also win this. And I think right now it is the team that has the bigger motivation, bigger energy, bigger momentum. But on the other side, I think this also the rehost also played a lot into Emrys' favor, as they called a rehost, and because they called a rehost, they had a lot of time to just sit down for a second, talk with the team, maybe get something to drink, and just to revise and think about the things we've done wrong, think about what we're gonna do next. I think this is also a good opportunity. It was a good opportunity for Emrys now, but no, Asbo denies that as he picks up Natrix. So looking good for Emrys so far. They coming back from the break, and no, MDXI just denies what I've just said as he equals the score, picking up Milan, important player, very important player, and the Mute also out. So the C4 and his shotgun, his gun will be completely gone off the table, at least for this round, and maybe at least for the whole map, because Titanium obviously has the opportunity to close it out. He has the opportunity to win this. They could be the champions by just winning this map, this round. Boba Fett now on the bottom stairs and still looking towards onto Aspo. Aspo just in a really tough fight right now. He can pick up one, but he can't pick up the second. Rebuma, really great game from him so far. And it is a 3v2 situation. It's not looking good for Emrys. They really need to be kept in the game here, because on the other side, if they're not kept in the game, it'll be over for them in any second. 1 minute 10 seconds left. It will be a Emrys equals a score again. Do Hexen finishing Boba Fett as a 2v2. Everything is possible, obviously. Everything is done, but yes, we just wanted to see that from Rololo. And Rebuma might give up the round because he's on very low HP. That smoke grenade does not good to him. He doesn't want to go anywhere near that. But he is also still able to catch a round. He will be the big hero. Rebuma, who has done so great in this game so far. He will be the big hero if he wins this now. He does take damage onto Axon, but no. at this point. Just denied from Rolo. And it is a 6-4. It is all possible. It's all possible. It's all in the hands of Emrys, to be fair. It's not in the hands of Titanium. It's not in the hands. My bad. I just really got a lag on my brain again. It's not in the hands of Titanium. It's really in the hands of Emrys to do this right now. To manage to bring it to overtime. To manage to win this map and manage to bring it to the 5th map. It is all in their hands. It is all in their favor. But they have to fight for it. They have to make it true. They have to make the dream come true. But also, on the other side, Titanium doesn't want that dream of Emrys coming true. They want making their own dream come true. And their own dream would be winning this next round and finishing this map off with a 7-4 as they did the last time they played against each other. So this would just be a really good, I would say, comeback. A really good series when they beat Emrys the second time they played against them on Villa. Also 7-4 as they did before. It would just be very great for them. But they also have to fight for it. I'm not saying only Emrys has to fight. Both teams have to really fight for this if they really want it. And if they really want it, it's gonna show now. It's gonna bring us out now. Because on one side, Emrys has to win 2 rounds. On the other side, Titanium has to win 1. So yes, I'm saying it is in Titanium's favor on the other side as well. I think that Emrys has momentum on the side. Do the rehost and do that round win last round. It gives them a lot of more confidence, a lot more momentum on their side. So yes, we will see what's going to happen. On the other side, we have here Titanium just taking the control of Study so far. We will not see a rush on the side at all. Will not see a master control. And I think this is a mistake right now of Titanium, because taking the control from the Study side is taking up so much time. Unbelievable. Like, they've not even got to 90 and it's just almost a minute crossed. Minute bar is over. But Asbo, this is very bad. This is very, very bad for Emrys, because Asbo, being the top fragger of the team, in this game, in this round, in this map, is, and him going out like this is not good for Emrys. It's not good at all, and we cannot let Emrys cannot let this happen. The C4 obviously is going to be exploded, but it's a bit too early. He didn't really went to the point, but you know, Rolo has the position of him. He can go for the C4. He will go for the C4, but no, Boba Fett finished him. That is Rolo off the board. It's looking so good for Titanium. Titanium can just smell the title right now. Viofi getting picked up. Milan, Emrys. Milan. No, it is Milan denying that. Claymore, please don't die by Claymore. Thank you, Milan. And it is only Milan. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable what journey we've been through. It's unbelievable what we have been through today. What these teams have been through. And can he end it right now? Can Titanium end it right now? Or does Milan bring it to another map? He does not. And Titanium are the champions of EOL Minor Season 3. Unbelievable. Great game. I'm really happy. What great match we had today. I really want to thank both of these teams. Beautiful. Titanium, eSports, Legacy. These guys are your not major, are your minor champions of EOL Season 3. Absolutely amazing. I really love it. And if you want to believe it or not, this was today, right now. This was the last map, the last game at all in EOL Season 3. It was the last one at all. And now, I can't wait to hear the voices of Emrys. I can't wait to hear the voices of Titanium. We'll see what they gotta say. We'll see what they, what emotions they're going through right now, because obviously they've won a title in EOL. They've well deserved it. They've played so well and won the three maps in a row. Absolutely beautiful. I would say we go in a small break just to everyone calm down a little bit, and then when we're ready, when we're back, I would just say that we're gonna go straight into an interview. I want to thank. Actually, we're gonna do that later. We're gonna do all the thanking to everyone later, and yes, we'll see everyone in just 2 minutes.
When the lights are out and you stumble in the dark, you kept pushing on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life feels lemons, just remember.
Hello and welcome back. I'm joined here with Max, team captain from Titanium eSports Legacy, or better known in game as MDXI. Hello, Max.
Hello.
How you doing, Max? How you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
What would
Just
it?
was wondering that we got the free games so far done.
What was your emotions after that win? Right now.
We were pretty happy and just pretty chilled. We just talked to each other and said, "Yeah, all right, we won, nice."
Oh,
So
you.
we ran that type like against Nomad.
Mhm.
I can't really explain why, but it was really fun.
That's awesome to hear. So,
Uh,
considering you won 3 maps in a row, I saw Bank was maybe a bit of a struggle.
yeah.
What was Bank for you guys like?
So we just said because of the first round where we lost on Oregon,
Mhm.
but it was pretty obvious because we had several rounds 4v5 because of connection problems.
Yep.
So we just ignored that and said, "All right, we're starting over with good emotions and just try our best to get this map because we knew it's one of Emrys' most played maps.
Mhm.
We played against them in a quarterfinals, Bank and I think Oregon.
Yes, you did play
No, not
against
Oregon.
one Bank.
Bank and Chalet.
Yeah.
So we knew how they will build up, but we had various communication problems. So
Okay.
it was really intense and that we won. Because if we would lose, we probably would lose the whole matchup. That was a big confidence booster win.
Yeah. I really think it was because if you would have lost that, you would have had to win 3 rounds in a row and go to the fifth map as well.
Yeah.
So it was huge that he won that in the last round 8-7. I think that gave you not only a confidence boost, that gave you a mentality boost, a momentum boost, in that terms. But overall, did you guys prepare for the game? Did you like maybe VOD review on Emrys, or did you just maybe train a lot in scrims, or was it like just oh, no, we're just gonna go into this no matter what?
Actually, me and Natrix just rewatch the streams every time where we
Okay.
played to find our problems. But the other three were not really active like
Okay.
that, so we haven't even scrimmed once. We just played rank, me and Natrix as a duo, and they play whenever they wanted. As well as Boba were coming from vacation today at 16 CST.
Okay.
So it was pretty
Wow.
yeah, not prepared at all.
So he
Not
came.
even having strats. We just played, and me as a IGL just said in 45 seconds what where we attack, what we do, and how we build up. It was it every time,
Amazing.
and it worked.
Amazing. That looks like some good IGL work then.
Thank you.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy. He came from vacation, and 2 hours later he played a best of four.
Yeah, he said to us, "Don't expect too much," and then he goes on a third map, just like 13 kills or so.
Yes, he was.
So he was that was kind of nasty, I guess.
Yeah, I think all of your players have done really well. To be fair, maybe just Finn. It was a bit of a letdown in the first map. As he has connection
Yeah.
issues, and going to the first map, obviously, you lost it 7-2. Pretty
Yeah.
dominating result in favor of Emrys. Was it like because of these connection issues, or was it like you were not prepared at all for Oregon? Because obviously you picked the map.
Yeah, we thought, yeah, how to start probably because we knew our best map is Chalet,
Mhm.
and we don't want to start it and instantly throw it. So it would be pretty devastating for us than playing 4 maps. So we just said we pick a mediocre map everyone can play Oregon.
Okay.
So we just pick it at first to see how we can build up, how we are playing together. And so we were pretty surprised that they picked Bank as a second map because it's pretty difficult to play for teams how to attack or even probably defend.
Yes.
So it was a bit devastating, but we were surely we get it. Sadly, we didn't get Oregon, but at least we got Bank, and it's was pretty close actually. We had 2 rounds where we had clutches or forecast from several players to get rounds. So one mistake and we would lose the map, like
Yeah.
against Nomads.
100%. Bank was probably a most intense map. Um, but also Chalet was going back and forth. I would say
Yes.
7-5, and the last round was really close. It was always like you had the man advantage, then the players had the man, then Emrys had the man advantage, and it goes always back and forth, back and
Yes.
forth the entire time. And then in the last round, you have won it, and you actually picked also Chalet. So Chalet was also something you prepared for.
Not at all. We haven't prepared any maps.
Okay, sick.
We just can play best on Chalet because it's quite easy to attack.
But you
and,
defended first.
Yeah, but
Because-
we knew we started to 2 times attack, and they picked attack on Chalet.
Yep.
So we say, all right, we play the default strats, just playing. Okay, the kitchen strat is not that default with the Solarium Stairs Shield. But that was just a copy from Damron Kia on Pro League. So it's actually kind of easy to copy it.
I've seen that, and I was very surprised by that strat because I've never seen this strat, and what I also questioned in the stream was why this. I think you were smoke on that.
Yeah,
and
FMG, always
yes.
FMG.
Why you as smoke? Doesn't matter from the gun. Why you were as smoke was playing that, because if there was a plant going down in the side, you cannot throw your smoke grenades that far.
Yeah, the plant isn't as the smoke nades is not planned for the plant for this. So which you simply just take the smokes to get time wasted on upstairs master to
Okay.
don't get pushed, because you have the FMG9 with 1.5 scope, and you can easily contest the fireplace door with that cheat and easy get also an pixel angle to dining door. US Red can get a pixel on West Main, so it's a pretty powerful position, as where you can swing the trophy winner really quick or smoke it off to rotate on site.
Interesting strat, to be fair, I have to say. And it kind of worked out sometimes not. And
Yeah.
then, last but not least, the last map, Villa. I think what I've seen on the last map is that you just had more energy than Emrys. You had the momentum on your side. You knew when you were gonna win that map, you're gonna be the champions. If you're gonna lose that map, you still have another one to go. So was it like you were confident on the map, even though it was Emrys' map pick, or was it like you're just gonna play it through because you're all tired, or what? Were you even tired? That's the question.
And actually, me and Natrix tried to push up the mentality of the team, because one came back from vacation, had a flight and a 3 hour bus ride, so he was
Wow.
kind of exhausted, as well as Finn, who's going would have a school trip tomorrow and haven't even packed his bags, so he was a bit pressured, as well as Leon, who was just he's there and he's tired and hungry. So me and Natrix pushed up the mentality by just talking random shit or so, that we have a funny mentality. So we just went a big overhyped, I think, through Villa, and get that aggressive from that.
Awesome. Then, Max, thank you very much. You are the champions of Minor EOL. Last question. What are your future plans as a team? What are you gonna do next? Are you gonna look towards any leagues? Are you gonna stay together? Are you maybe gonna split up? And are you looking forward for EOL season 4 maybe? Question mark.
Yes, we will probably go on season 4 EOL. We're currently playing also on a German league. We had our first play day yesterday, so it was kindly a scrim, because we are at the bottom league and they were just plat 3s, plat 2s to get maybe into a game again.
Yep.
Obviously with old Boba, but we had our new member Dan, who was also an ex-member from Emrys, so we tried him out and played with him, and we get good along. So we will see, because I have several work schedules as well as school. I'm currently playing then as a sub. We will see if I will playing as a
Oh wow.
base player or even IGA, because we want to stay as a 6 squad and not a full 5, because we have several real life events going on, or so. We prioritize real life.
Of course.
And when we have a scrim and someone said no, I want to meet friends, then we cancel it, as well as even a league match.
That's
We would
beautiful.
cancel it or get someone else.
That's beautiful. And yeah, Max, then this will be all. Thank you very much for your time. And hope you have a good night now. It's been, let me see, 4.5 hours.
Yes, yes.
This is a very long time since the stream is on. I hope you guys have a good night. You can be happy about the win today. And we'll hope to see you also next season.
Yes.
All
We
right,
will
Max.
see if we get the qualifiers done.
Yes, maybe
Even-
you get
maybe
into
even
major.
for the majors,
Yes,
yes.
exactly. Maybe we'll see you in a major. All right, Max. Then thank you very much, and you have a great night.
You too. Thank you.
Bye bye. All right, that was Max from MDXI from Titanium Esports Legacy. I am really happy about what great match we saw today. I'm really happy that this league is over because it was very exhausting. But also, I'm not happy that the league is over. I'm just happy that everything ended well and we had no issues. Yes, I am Rain. You might know me as director, and I just want to thank everyone for this great journey we have been in. I want to thank everyone who have been with us the entire time. I want to thank, first of all, I want to thank Zach, who's the founder of EOL, obviously, who's making everything happen, so we are able to give teams the opportunity to win prize money, to beat other teams, to be a better team, to become a better team. So this is the main reason why EOL is up. I want to thank the whole production team, of course, especially Dan. I want to thank especially Dan for helping us out a lot. Observer and producer. He has done half of the streams that you guys have seen was produced and observed by him. So many thanks to him. Also to every caster that has been with us for a long time, or maybe not so long time, and have just joined a few weeks ago. And then, of course, I want to thank the administration team, as without the administration team, this league wouldn't run as well. So that's also big thanks. And the biggest part, of course, are the players. We want to thank every player that has participated in this game, in this league, in this event, who has showed up today, who has been following the rules, because this is the most important part. Without rules, we cannot have a proper league to run. And I'm really happy that most of the time these rules have been held, and there were not a lot of rule breaks this season. So that is a very important part for me. Is very important for me as myself. And yeah, so thanks to the players, thanks to the teams, thanks to the organizations, and for everyone watching now, 4.5 hours into the stream, for everyone just leaving, for everyone just coming in now. You have missed everything basically, because now EOL season 3 is over. This was the last game, and we will see you guys in the next season of EOL. We will see you guys in season 4, and when season 4 is coming to launch, you will be notified if you join our Discord, !Discord in the chat, or just go into the about section on Twitch. You can also find it there, because if you want to be a part of EOL, if you want to join the staff team, if you want to join the production team, you can also do that through there. And if you want to join with a team, if you maybe just watch as a team captain, as a team manager, or just as a single team player, and you want to join a league that gives you the opportunity to play against different teams, maybe on your level, maybe on a higher level, and win prize money, or maybe even become a champion like Titanium and like Eclipse did yesterday, then this will be the right opportunity. We will start the next season in just a few weeks, and every information about that will be revealed in the Discord server. So that's very important for you to sign up. And yes, that is probably gonna be it for me. I'm very glad it ended very well. Great match. Just to revise the match back again, we have the first map went to Emrys 7-2, the second map went to Titanium 8-6, 8-7 even, my bad. Then on the third map on Chalet, it was a 7-5, very close. and then to titanium again, and then titanium only needed one more to finish it off and make this series perfect, and they did. 7-4 on Villa to make the title complete. And yes, that is going to be it. 4 hours and 40 minutes exactly we have on the clock. I have been Ryan. I have been your host for this day with John together. Also very much thanks to John, who has been doing the first 3 maps with me. And feel free to have it to join us and have a great, amazing night. And to everyone having exams tomorrow, everyone having school tomorrow, good luck, because this is not so easy, and we understand this. So real life goes over esports sometimes, and this is just something more important for everyone, which should also be the priority for the most people. So I think I've talked too much, enough too much for the past 5 hours. I gotta take a big cup of tea because my voice is hurting, and this will be it from me. I want to thank everyone again. Thank you very much for watching as well, every viewer that has been in here, and I will see you guys next season. I will be definitely there. I hope you guys will also be there. Thank you and good night.
Supreme, you're a bitch.